All right. I'm still missing on something. One moment. All right. Now, light is on. A game has started. Let's roll. First thing, of course, I'm always gonna change this. Blue and red spells. All right. Well, we do have some blue spells. As said, today's plan was to do some more the standard event if it's still there. Yep, it is. So we're definitely gonna try it out one last time. If we manage to win, we might be spending our money for more tries and see if we can get more out of it. But for now, let's go in with the updated Amateur Deck. So what is different? I decided to try out the deck a bit more, like to change it a bit. Actually, maybe I did want to try this one out a bit more. Alright, first of all, I did add the Aven Interrupter. I feel like it's a great card to interrupt the enemy in a way. I also added the Kutzel Flanker and the Werewolf because as it is a creature, if you can airbend it and flash it in at any moment, you can get rid of the graveyard very good and easily from enemies, which is good against graveyard hate. And this one for more control, so like with Aven Interrupter and the Werewolf, you can now get rid of enemy creatures. And that's what I actually, since I updated it, haven't tried out that much. So I guess the first thing we are gonna do is actually hop into, since I haven't chosen a deck yet, hop into some normal best of 3 and try it out, I guess. The new update of the Airbend. Let's see how good it actually is. Alright, let's go. Hey, turn to think. Once again, you're the first to greet. How have you been? Tabin is here too. Hey, Tabin. Good to have you guys on board. Alright, yeah, I haven't been playing all that much. I did try a new deck of mine that I will show after the traditional events. But I'm still enjoying the Airbend the most, and with the update I really want to see how good it is. I'm also doing good, just a little bit stressed with school exams and everything coming up. Oh gosh, do I keep this hand? If I do keep drawing lands, it will be awful. No, a 5 land hand I cannot keep. Well, here we have a survey land. Yeah, this one we can keep. The reasoning is we have to put one down anyways, and we have a survey land which we can use to get rid of any land that comes in. Been playing solo commander with a friend from time to time, but haven't done much magic. Really? Oh, that's sad to hear, man. I already feel awful not being able to play that much magic myself, but hearing that from my viewers is kinda sad. Okay, blue-green and a Llanowar Elf might be one of those Simic, like a high aggro deck. Then again, let's see how it goes. Yeah, there's the Bechamel Cup, he has 2 extra mana. This is the good old usual. Ooh, with this guy to exile cards from the graveyard. I understand that thought, I would always prefer it myself as well. You know what, guys, while it is a good interaction, I feel like it's better to just airbend the Bechamel Cup, so he loses mana once again. And now it will be harder for him to stop my Voice of Victory, giving him some more damage on the way. Uh, yeah, okay, that's awful. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Bechamel Cup again, because it's like a huge mana gain for him. Well, he did get some extra creatures, it doesn't matter to me. And yep. Okay, he's taking one of these. Now you can choose the color again. Still green. Yeah, it feels more controlling now, this deck, right? Ooh, the Oroboid came in. Interesting that he chose to do it now. Okay, we play... if I play this one, I cannot play the Quantum Riddler. I don't like that idea, so I'm playing him first. We draw 2 cards, thankfully. Rumble Familiar ain't bad. Yeah, like my deck does have a removal, but the removal is already on the field, so I won't be having it anytime soon. So yeah, the Oroboid is annoying. Then again, right now I have creatures. I can tank the damage somewhat. Especially if he has mana issues, like he hasn't been playing a land at all. So I think holding onto the Bechamel Cup was really strong against him, since he's aggressive. And the Clarion Conqueror for the Bechamel Cups sounds nice. So he's not really the controlly guy, so we can get rid of the Voice of Victory. He doesn't really use his graveyard, so Quetzal Flanker is not necessary. And we can get rid of one of the Angs. Alright. Yep. But then again, right now he was getting low on his health, and the flyers are the annoying part. Me having the flyers was really like him. Okay, this is a very, very slow hand, but we've got 3 removals, so I like it. Yeah, the Airbending Ascension can be a remover, for example, for the lands. Once you have the Bechamel Cup out, you can just get rid of the lands and all. Right, we survey once. We do need more lands, so... Okay, another Get Lost. Another Get Lost is not so bad, though. Yeah, we will be a little bit late, but this time he has the Fable Passage profit that he can sacrifice the Fable Passage for getting more land drops. Oh, and then card draw. I don't mind it. We can remove 1 per turn, hoping to draw some more lands. Like, now we will be stuck on lands, but it's fine. We've got removals. That's the decision I decided to keep this hand. Because that's like also one of the weaknesses of such an aggro deck. They normally don't have that good of a of a draw ability. Okay. Apparently. I'm the only one that doesn't have the same days off. Yeah. What are your plans for Sylvester though? Too hard to think. Tap in if you want to share it. Okay, I need to use it already. I will just get rid of that Sentinel right now, because I don't want to discard a card. For Sylvester, like for the 31 of December, what are your plans for it? Okay. Well, I have planned to use it also with friends. We normally had the idea of doing a draft first. Still no lands. Okay, this is getting a bit annoying. So next turn he will get extra mana. I'm not sure what he's gonna use that extra mana for. I'm just gonna discard my Event Interrupter now. The thing is, I really wanna be able to react to in his turn for the worst case. I'm not sure what's gonna come. Like the Oroboid, for example. Oh, nice, and now he spent the mana for it, and this is the moment where I destroy it, so he loses 1 mana, and he cannot surveil now because of that. So this is the best way, in my view, to use it. Wow, he's tapping it rather than dealing 4 damage to me this turn. Interesting decision. But apparently I have to take back my words. He does have good draw with the Winter Night stories. Ooh, a Bechamel Cup. Oh, he's gonna stack up the Bechamel Cup now. If we could get an untapped white land, that would be great, so we can get the Werewolf's Bodyguard in to get rid of the Bechamel Cup. Oh, there we go. Ah no, it comes in tap because I only have 3 lands with the Fable Passage sacrificing. Well, we do need planes anyway, so let's go get it. And like if I use the Airbender Ascension, he will get one of the land creatures. I don't like it. If I use it on this card, it's also not helpful because this one's gonna get sacrificed after this turn anyways. So I think it might be better to just use the Get Lost again in instant speed. So they would already be able to kill me. He plays a land, he surveils, sure, resolve, whatever. That's rough, buddy. He got so many removals sent his head at his head. Oh, he got another time the backside. And he draws a lot with them. Yeah, this time he's looking pretty good so far. Now I finally got some lands. Wait, he's gonna get two extra green mana, right? He even discarded the Astral Explorer. He's probably looking for the Oroboid. I think it's better if I just end the turn. And when he plays the Oroboid, yeah, I thought so. Right before he goes into combat, I'm gonna exile the Oroboid. Okay, another land, surveil, that's fine. So he loses the abilities to surveil. Oh! I didn't expect the detention. Detect intrusion or spider sense. Whoa. Yeah, Guess it was the greedy to keep the Quantum Riddler on top after all. I didn't draw so many lands and that kinda got me quite well. Okay, he has the Isle Explorer and he plays Fable Passage. So that is one combo I need to keep in mind. Maybe I need a Quetzal Flanker after all because of the life gain as well against such an aggressive deck. I do like the Avatar's Wrath though against him. Yeah, I think the Quantum Riddler is not necessary because this is not really control. Yeah. We keep it like this. Let's see how it goes. Let's just see if my family is doing anything. I wish you lots of fun. And I hope you find something to have fun with. Like someone who is free and something like that. To enjoy your time as well. Okay, Fable Passage, first turn for green. I will tell you everything in a moment. So, why do I look for green? Because I have blue here in a way, I have my white, I have 2 whites, so I have already all the colors I need by just looking for a forest. And I don't have any 1-drops anymore, I removed all my green mana ramps. Because my idea is not playing for getting the combo fast out, but I changed this deck more into a control-y deck. Which is why it's good if I do it this way. Because now, for 2 mana, I get rid of the Mold Tender here very easily. And he has to decide if he's okay with paying 2 mana just to get it out again. If he plays something else this turn, then I can play my Floodform Verge and flash in the Ang to get rid of something. And annoy him even more. So at this point, having the lands is not so bad for the Ang at the Crossroads, since I already have the Airbending Deck out. But also things like Ang Swift Saviors or so are perfect. I'm sorry, it's just having a really nice music sound in the background right now. Oh, he didn't draw a land? What the heck? Well, alright, he just passes the turn. Works. Replay a dog then. Get this on 1. Maybe he had some connection issues. Like, he did win the second one, so I'm not sure what he is holding on for. Don't tell me he actually Then again, there needed to be a card in the graveyard. I'm like super confused. Did he really decide to keep a 1-land hand, and because that creature is gone, he can't do what he wanted to? I just don't get it. Like that's a way too easy way to like give up the game, no? Yeah. I'm confused. I will just say he has a disconnect, because that's the only plausible cause for this. In a way, we can say we lost the second game not only because he had the first turn, but also because of a bad hand decision. So I guess this deck is going well, but I would still like to have one more trial going on. Like, we will play one more standard best of 3, and after that we go for the actual event. You could say, I always stay hydrated, guys. We could say for 2 reasons that we decided to go for some trial runs before we go for the actual event. Reason number 1 is you can see the changes in the deck already before we go into the actual game, because if you have been following me, you would see which deck I'm playing in, and you would find this changes a bit strange. The second reason why I wanted to go for some trial runs is for myself to see it, because while I did implement them, I didn't really try them out beforehand. So having some play before an event, I feel like it's very important. So whenever you wanna try out your new deck or just play for some fun games, or generally try out a game, I would always recommend to do it in a non-serious manner, so you can see if it actually works and goes to your liking, or if you didn't like it at all and want to change it up a bit. Okay. So why did I put upper back? It's because Aang at the Crossroads, while it comes a bit later out, can give me some extra creatures out, and I wanted to have that more. Ooh, another breeding pool. Yeah, we can leave this on top, because it seems like we are gonna play against Lessons, which means a lot of removals. Ugh. Okay, seems like this is not the usual Lessons, but the Prowess one. So we have blue here, so we can play the Verge and play the Quantum Riddler to draw a card for now. Another Aang. Yeah, here getting one Aang at Swift Savior would have been nice. Guess it's fine. So next turn we can play the Kutzil to exile target player's graveyard if he plays a lot of Lessons, for example. Ouch. Since he also plays with Delirium, he is kind of graveyard liking. So Flood Farm Verge, and we pass the turn and we see what he does for now. We can also use this to gain 2 life and scry 2, because we are not only drawing lands so far, and at this point I don't really need more lands. Okay, Winter Night Stories. He draws 3. Currently only has a land. With a fear of missing out, it would be okay. 2 more lands and a sorcery. So he's only coming with a 4 for a free flyer or what? Okay, here I guess we flash him in. We block the fear of missing out, and I would say we gain 2 life and scry 2. The dog would be nice. Yeah, the dog would be nice. Let's just take the dog here. So, in the end we only took 2 damage, we got rid of one of his creatures. Now he does have Delirium, so if he gets another fear of missing out for the next turn, or another turn, that would be good for him. And a little bit bad for me, but it's fine. So here we play a Breeding Pool tapped, the dog comes out, and on the next turn we can play the Aang at the Crossroads. And let's see if that one will help us out of here. Like, the Duelist of the Mind is annoying because flying Vigilance, and the more he draws, the stronger he gets. Yeah. Then again, with our Aang at the Crossroads and any kind of airbend thing, we can like search 2 times. With some luck we might find our own combo to end this, if he doesn't get rid of our dog. So let's see what he does. He returned the Storm Chaser's talent, he replays it, alright. Blue, blue. So this is not a lesson deck, but more a Prowess deck, I think, was it? It was either Prowess or... the version that used to run the Vivi, I guess. Quantum Riddler. 1 red mana keeping. Ah, yeah, he's gonna get rid of our dog. Kind of expected it, but... well, it is what it is. That's gonna be 8 damage. That's gonna hurt me a lot. 9 damage even. He still drew another one. True. Yeah, Quantum Riddler is a good card. Oh. And this is the moment what I mean, like, if we had our dog out, we could have done some great stuff here. So the 3/4 upper would be nice, but he could only airbend my own stuff. So we are gonna play the Aang. And this one, so he cannot attack with it if he replays it. Or we just get rid of one of the otters. Then again, our Aang at the crossroads can block the Duelist of the Mind, so let's just get rid of one of those Pro-Risk tokens. The Pro-Risk otters. If he got some removals, he can get rid of my stuff, else I can get rid of him. Nah, not really, but I can at least hold out. Okay, that's 3 damage onto Aang at the crossroads, I guess. Because that's the only one that can kill his Duelist of the Mind. Yeah, I figured. If he can play 3 more spells, he could kill me. That's one of those. Oh, okay, it was enough. Because he got rid of both of my blockers. Yep, okay, so Graveyard Hate would be nice, but since he is more of the aggressive side, I don't think the Quantum Riddler is gonna help us here. The Reclamation Sage can help us because he does play enchantments. Same with Get Lost. To get rid of some of his creatures here and there. Unwanted Remake will be bad if I take this one against him, because his things are cheap and turning them around wouldn't be bad for him. So, Kutz's Flanker will be important. The Clarion Conqueror, abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers. No, not really that. Okay, Clarion Conqueror, not really. Avatar's Wrath could be nice since he's aggressive. Huh. He does play some. Okay, the Event Interrupter is a bit slow here. So we take this one out. We do need the life gaining from Kutz's Flanker and the things. The Reclamation Sage is important because of the enchantments he plays. Maybe 3 of them would be nice. Avatar's Rank is also important. We go down to 2 of those. Why? Because he's aggressive, so we need to be on the lower edge of the value. The Voice of Victory is not really that helpful against him, because he's not really control, right? He does remove our creatures in some way, but he's not really control. And I guess one of these Airbender Ascensions. It is a combo piece that I removed here, but right now we need to, or I need to focus on making sure I get to the point where I can play my combo. Currently, I don't see it happening that correctly, so okay, this is nice. We've got all colors we need. We've got 3 removals. Let's keep this one. So here, since we have green, we just look for the island here. Since first turn, it's fine to look for it. So here it's important that I play the plane second, so I can use all of my removals the moment I want to. Oh, the Tiger Seal. Well then, are you ready to pay 2 mana for that? Then you can keep him. Drawing another dog was not the best thing to get, but well. We can bait one of his removals by playing him next turn. And see what he does in response to it. Choose Storm Chaser's talent. I still think it's fine if I play the dog first. So, okay, he did draw a land. Boomerang base 6. Okay. I could... I just take the 6 damage here. It's fine. Good. We've got mana now. I can get rid of 2 of those creatures if necessary. But we'll wait for whatever he has in his turn. Because these are instants, I can use it in his turn. Okay, he plays the Duelist of Mind. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked here right now. Yeah. Though. Let's see what he does. Okay. This is a really good moment. He's tapped out. I can get rid of one of these tokens for free. And once I stack this up to 4, I can get rid of all the tokens. So it was kind of free for me to play it. And this is even better. Now I can get it to 4 and get rid of all his tokens at once. I play Appa. I airbend the Werewolf Bodyguard. Oh wait. I can get an Infinity combo out as well. Because now I can like use the Airbender Ascension to like replay it, get a lot of tokens out. I think I'm gonna do this already. Since I have the chance to go for an infinite combo. So here's the thing. I play the Werewolf Bodyguard first. Thanks to him, I can get rid of all of his tokens at once and even one of extra creature of him. And I play the Airbender Ascension now to replay the Appa. This is great. This really opens up some options. So, well, he still also has an option. He could have the Iroh's Demonstration and then get rid of all of my 1/1s, which is fine. But me being able to get rid of all of his things as well is just a very nice thing. So, of course, once I airbend him, he's gonna get it back, which is totally fine. I can just leave the Werewolf's Bodyguard off, but right now I'm just replaying it to create faster and more allies. So this is a really great thing. So we are gonna make exactly 14 of those. Yeah, the downside is that I always have to choose something, but it's fine. My combo is fast enough now, thanks to these 2 cards. I can leave the Werewolves then right after that one. So one more time, and we've got the combo completed. And then we will leave Appa on the field. And now I think I will do it differently. So we do it one more time, so we have the 14 guys. Here the Aberrant Ascension for the 14th one. And now we play Appa one more time to get these 2 exiled again. and we use the Airbender Ascension to get rid of upper once again, and that's where we leave it. So I just want to have these two, because I can now always flash them in for free, if necessary. So like I can even use the Werewolf's Bodyguard just to protect my dog in a way. I can use the upper to protect my stuff as well. So he really needs the Iris demonstration, because else the allies will be enough. And for the worst case, I just want to have something to react to, right? Like, the moment he plays something to get rid of my dog, I know I win. I have enough damage to kill him next turn. So like, bam, bam, and 14 come in. So what he right now needs is to get rid of my creatures, right? So here, if he comes in striking, well, I play the Werewolf's Bodyguard because he could still increase the damage of this duelist. I don't like this. So I flash it in and get rid of the duelist. So this is why I keep it outside. Because the Airbending Ascension has Summoning Sickness, or rather, doesn't have flash. That's the only downside if I do the combo with the Airbender Ascension. Which is why I kept both of them here. Because now I flash this guy in to get rid of him. If he now tries to get rid of the dog, I can flash in my upper to protect my dog and my Airbender Ascension. Like now, see? So now I flash in the upper, get the Airbender Ascension and my dog into safety. Then he can still get to react with another one to get rid of it. But it doesn't matter, because now he doesn't have the mana for the Iris demonstration. Because he needed 2 mana, like I also counting the mana. 2 mana are able. If he plays an Iris demonstration like after the combat phase and allows whatever shit happens now, he would have been fine. I would have had to again my Infinity Combo in my turn, right? But because he didn't do that, because he tried to react and now get rid of the dog, it doesn't help him. I have the damage to kill him. So this one went really well. I'm actually thinking of a Rest in Peace, because he does like the graveyard with all of his things. The Airbender Ascension just now was actually nice, so... Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, he does have a lot of enchantments. We go one of these out. Like, he does have the instants and sorceries. No, I do like that idea. No, I think 2 of them will be enough, and 1 of those. Yeah. I just had the idea of replaying the Reclamation Sage if necessary, multiple times. Okay, we have 2 mana, 1 of them is a white source. We can play the Bramble Familiar as well. I think we can keep this. Very nice. A Quantum Riddler, this is nice, so we can actually play the Bramble Familiar. Maybe he will remove it, but it's fine. Because if he doesn't, I can do my own things. So... thanks to him playing Quantum Riddler on turn 2, we got kinda the point where he is now the point where he has to like play something and react to it. So here is his reaction. Will he now play a Storm Chaser's talent? Yep, figured. Okay. Then again... I think I'm gonna look for a Plains right now and play an Airbender Ascension just to get rid of this Otter for free. Have it on the field already. now our colors are active, that's why I decided to do that first. Because if I play the Hushbook Verge, it would just be another green source, so I would have 1 and 2 green. It wouldn't help me, even though the mana after Fabled Passage would have come untapped. So yeah, I prefer this. There comes the Boomerang Basics, so they got the Rest in Peace will be nice to have at some point. Okay, we have an Upper we can flash in. We have 2 Get Losts. I feel like Rest in Peace right now is a good place, because he has only 1 red mana, so he cannot really counterspell it. We get rid of his Graveyard and his Boomerang Basics. And yeah, I think we will just save 1 Get Lost and see what he plays that we need to remove. And next turn we can use the Upper with the Airbender Ascension to get rid of his things if necessary. Why did I remove the Graveyard? Because Boomerang Basics has a good synergy with the Stormchaser talent, right? So that's why I felt like I had to play the Rest in Peace now. Because the longer I wait, the easier it will be for him to redo his combo. Yeah, he might have gotten the information he wanted to by me having to play Soul things, but it's fine. We wait for him to play his things. If he's just gonna play this for more often, that was like his second Boomerang Basics, he only got 2 more of them. Yeah, we do not need to remove these because we can remove them with what I have. So this one will be annoying because he can start to draw a lot of stuff again. That's why I'm gonna remove the Steaming Sauna here. Or try to if he doesn't play a counterspell, of course. Because I don't want him to get the last one here to start drawing stuff, right? The Duelist of the Mind. Okay. What is the best thing here to do? Should I just pass the turn and wait for him to play his stuff? I think I should do that. I should react. Like, I can play these 2 depending on what he does, or the Upper depending on what he does. Because I wouldn't be able to play the Airbender Ascension while airbending it with Upper anyways, that's why I didn't choose to do it in my turn anyways. I would have needed 1 more mana for it. This is the moment where I like flash in the Werewolf's Bodyguard to get rid of that Otter, so he cannot surveil. I'm now curious if the Werewolf's Bodyguard still applies and gets the Otter exiled. Let's see. Okay, he got rid of it. It's gonna be 6 damage if it doesn't apply. No, 7 damage because I already used it. He stays shit. Because he already left the field. Okay. Good thing he drew a land in that aspect, but he can now do it 3 more times, increasing the damage. Then. That is annoying. Oof, oof, oof. Another Duelist of the Mind. So that's 8 damage this turn. Yikes. Ooh. Like, this is nice, but I can play it because of the torch. I can flash in the Upper. and see what he does. But if he just plays like one spell, these all got pumped up and I'm gonna get a lot of damage. So currently he has 2, 3, 4, 5 damage already. And just if I want to play something to block, these all get +1 each. So I'm pretty screwed. So it's nice that I have my combo, but I cannot really use it. That's the sad thing. Because I didn't have enough mana. Yeah, he has to put it back to hand. I see now the power of progress, or whatever this Izzet deck is called. Maybe the Rest in Peace was a mistake after all, because well, the Delirium is nice, it's just for the later stages of the game. So here sideboarding will be more crucial. But I think that still was a good tryout. I still feel like this deck is doing better than what I used to do. So let's go to the traditional event. I like how it goes, the colors were working as well. I guess we just try it out and see for itself how good it can do in this little event here. Let's see if we today get 1000 games and the play-in points. So, main event starting, and before we start, stay hydrated, as always. Alright. Oh, this is decent hand. Airbender Ascension. Yeah. Yeah, we keep it. Oof. Black Egish. Said we have no target, but nah. If we don't, we are playing a more of a control-y one, so if we don't have to use it, we do not use it. You can replay your Cecil Dark Knight for 2 mana. The Preacher of the Schism. Key. Oh, what is the best choice here? Guess I will have to let the Preacher of the Schism go for. I can flash in my stuff in his turn anyways. Wait, what? When this creature attacks the player with the most life or tie for most life, create when that creature attacks while you have the most life or tie. Wow, okay. I didn't know that it would trigger both abilities. That's something. Annoying, but it works. Ooh, the Kaito comes in. Next turn I can play these 2, so I'm playing my upper here. Is he gonna tap him now? Because I played him. It's fine with me though. Okay, let's get some lands out of my deck. We've got 2 blue sources at this point, so might as well get another plains. So this costs 2 mana. one? Like, I could play it. Ah man, damn, I should have played the Airbender Ascension first, so I get my first deck here. Thing is, what could he play? He could play the guy to shuffle back stuff. So I think I might as well airbend my own upper here. I get a token thanks to my upper anyways, by playing from exile. So yeah, I should have played this one first and then the Bramble Familiar to get a stack. I was thinking of maybe choosing my Bramble Familiar, but this way I can now like use this ability easily. He like wasted kind of 2 stun counters for nothing, or for a turn in a way. So this is probably the good old usual Dimir deck. Well, let's get rid of the 1/1 for now. Some damage. Bet he has some removal for my Bramble Familiar at this point, right? Yeah, he's drawing a lot. Ugh, another of them. Okay. I'm gonna tap this for mana. Then we are playing the upper here, choosing the Bramble Familiar and the Airbender Ascension. Now I'm gonna play the Airbender Ascension first. Getting rid of one of those. And now we play this one. Maybe I should have done this first to see if I can get the dog out. Yeah. Ah, damn. Now I got the dog. Oh, wow. I lost 2 more Bramble Familiars. Okay. I can restart my combo anytime. So just getting the dog out will be nice. Yeah, because it's on 2 stacks. Next turn I can like flicker upper and start my combo in a bit of a later turn. Which is why I choose to do it this way. Yeah, now he gets rid of my upper, which is totally understandable. Damn. Okay, this one is gonna take some damage on him. I cannot block anything unless I sacrifice my dog here. What is it that annoys me the most? Nah, I think I will just choose to block the damage here. Just 2 of them damage. Should be fine.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Oh, fuck. Goodbye, Kutsu's Flanker. You've been long enough in my hand, I guess. Okay. We can replay this guy for 1 green. Replay it, because if we get an Aang Swift Saviors, it would be nice. And let's see if we find our combo here. Okay, we got a Kutsu's Flanker. Gain 2 life and scry 2. Ah, there it is. So the idea is we play Aang with the Aang Swift Savior. Yeah, let's just do this. And he still has a Death Touch guy. We flicker this guy. And let's see, if we find an upper it would be better. Really nice. So with upper we can now airbend our stuff and replay the flashing guys that we need. And this guy. Yeah. So now I can, whenever I need to replay this guy. to get rid of one of his creatures necessarily. So he can get rid of the upper, I can research thanks to my Bramble Familiar. Yep, that shall happen. Because he would have been a 4/4, but it's fine. Whatever. Okay, okay. Question is, what do I block with my Quetzal's Flanker right now? He's a 3/1, so he can get rid of the Cecil one. Yep, that works.
Just try to keep up.
Okay, he creates the tokens. So now in the blocking step I need to flash this guy in. I get another token. Nice, I can get rid of one of those if I want to. You gain 2 life and scry 2. Yeah, I do not need any of those lands right now. Goodbye. So I could get rid of the Cecil right now, that would give him indestructible next turn. And I do not want to take 4 damage here. So I take like the 4 damage from Kaito, this way I would take. Okay, he's gonna draw 2 more cards, but he has no more mana available. Like with 1 mana, I don't think he has any removal that he could use. Okay, there is the 1 mana with if a creature left this turn or anything, but I've got my Infinity combo. Oh my god, and he has no removals. Okay, so thanks to my Airbender Ascension, I already have the Infinity combo. But, while I do have it, I might as well look for something to get rid of all of his creatures, right? Quantum Riddler, not bad, let's get a full hand again, right? And there is our Aang, perfect. So now I can like play the Airbender Ascension to get my Quetzals back, if I want to. Yeah. Nice. Now I can kill the Kaito by attacking right now, so I'm gonna go into combat first. My flyer kills the Kaito here. And then we flash in the Quetzal to gain 2 life and scry 2. And we play in the Aang here. And we replay our stuff. We're gonna get oh, we can even play the Bramble Familiar just for the, you know, things. And now we replay it and we get rid of all of his board. And in his turn we can go infinite if we want to. So him not getting rid of our creatures, I'm not sure what he has, was a mistake. So now Airbender Ascension, let's get rid of this guy. Then we gain 2 life for free, we can get infinity life, so we are not even that scared anymore. Yeah, whatever. We draw 1 card. So now we have another Aang at the hand. Like we can even look for the last upper thanks to Quetzal. So yeah, this one is even stronger than before because now we do not have to mill our entire deck just to find our pieces once again. So like we can look with Quetzal for the cards we need and we draw them with the Quantum Riddler while we remove his entire board. Yeah, he realized it. Because he would have to replay his stuff. I would gain infinite life if I want to. So I wouldn't even need to handle him. Okay, he plays Kaito, which is annoying, so we need this one. The Detect Intrusion will also be nice, so we can make him rebound a creature while the Kaito doesn't enter in normal issues, in normal fields. Okay, he does play Kaito. Activated abilities. Does he have? Oh yeah, he does have. So a Calarian Conqueror wouldn't be bad. And the Reclamation Sage, because he does play 1 enchantment only. For this 1 enchantment I do not need the Reclamation Sage. Okay, we've got Forget Losses, which is fine. He's controlled, so Voice of Victory will be important. We need our Quantum Riddler for card draw. The Aven Interrupter will be nice against him. Quetzal Flanker is also nice. Like everything that can be flashed in will be nice. We can remove one Ang here. No, they were like the main thing. It's always because this is a bit of an aggressive control deck. I need to think what is the better thing. Like the Clarion Conqueror will be nice because of two of his creatures. And because it's a free flyer. Okay. Let's do 4 Free Get Lost and Clarion Conqueror. Let's try it like this. Because it also fucks the activated ability of my Werewolf's Bodyguard or my Brumble Familiar. Like the mana gaining. So, yeah. Do we need this one? He does have tokens. But we have the Kutsu, which is actually quite nice. Let's try it with Kutsu for now. Maybe we replay him if necessary. And yeah, because I do like these two more. We disturb our combo a bit, but I like the idea of having Aang at the Crossroads and the Quantum Riddler. Because I want to be more interaction and protective against control or any kind of removal things. Having big and strong creatures or cut draw advantage like Quantum Riddler and Aang at the Crossroads is more crucial. Which is why I decided, rather than keeping my wool combo intact, losing some of the combo pieces to have a bit more safety is nice. I could have, for example, also removed the Brumble Familiar. That's what I will do maybe next time. But this time, I will be always like secondary. So that's why I decided to focus more on having pieces that can help me turn the game around. Which is also why I'm gonna keep this hand. Because I've got 2 uppers, I've got quite a lot of mana, I've got a Quantum Riddler to draw a card. Cecil Dark Knight. We play the Breeding Pool tapped. We've even got an Aang here, which is very nice. So does the bat come in? Yep. To be expected. Is it a Quantum Riddler? Or will it be the Aang at the Cross, Aang Swift Savior? Like, I mean, I just need one more land, then I can play my, like, one more white source land, then I can play my upper and block the Deep Cavern Bat and get my card back anyways. Okay, he got rid of the Quantum Riddler. If I were in his shoes, I would have chosen the same. Nice. So we don't have anything to play for 2 mana anymore, so we can play the Hedge Maze here. We still need our white source. The dog. It is hurting, because a dog would be very, very nice. Then again, we have nothing we can play. So even if we get our Quantum Riddler back, we would need 5 mana for that. So I think it's better to just surveil the dog to the graveyard right now, because we need our sources. Like next turn I can play my Aang, if he doesn't play another Deep Cavern Bat, which would be awful. But we need our like 5th mana source right now, so we can on the turn 5 get our Aang at the Crossroads out. Yeah, I figured he had more hand control. This is the moment where we are in a pretty bad spot. He knows our hand, and if we don't draw our 5th land, but that's also the thing. He's controlled, his creatures don't deal that much damage, so I can hold on until I get my Aang at the Crossroads to turn the game around, right? And here we go. We enter this tapped, we play the Brumble Familiar. This is a nice one. So now we have like 5 mana, if he doesn't remove it, of course. And can play the Aang at the Crossroads next turn. I can't block even if I want to. The only one I could block is the Cecil, and that would just kill our creature as well. If he now taps our Brumble Familiar, that would be annoying. So let's see what he chooses. Card draw? He chose card draw. That was a mistake, because he probably forgot that I still have this one. Because now I can like play my Aang at the Crossroads for 4th thing, and now I have a field, right? And the dog as well, very nice. So, will he remove our Aang at the Crossroads now? Ah, he just taps it. Okay, so I cannot get my Quantum Riddler at this point anyways. Okay. Yeah, well. I guess he had exactly enough to handle it well. This is what I mean, he has quite the aggression. Okay, we need to get lost here. Okay, the Airbending Ascension were more important than I thought. I think the Bramble Familiar going to 2 wouldn't be so bad. Maybe 2 more Voice of Victories against him. Does he actually play that much? Like, okay, he played Defloat Prince Droner. But that was it, right? Nah, this one doesn't help. The Bramble Familiar gives us another thing in, right? Yeah, I guess. No, I guess it's still the Bramble Familiar. We're on 61. Well, game 3, it will be the all-decisive one, I guess. Let's see how we do. And don't forget, always stay hydrated. Good thing we are starting this time. Oh boy! We have a Scry land, which is why I'm considering keeping this, because we can scry away the land we would draw next turn. And we have a Voice of Victory to start aggression also. Yeah, nice. Let's see, will he remove it or will he do something else? Yeah, okay. If he is wise, he would remove the Ang at the Crossroads. Because I have like kept the 5 mana, and if I lose that one, it will hurt. It will hurt. Oh! Okay! He either has another one waiting for it, because I'm not sure why else he would take that one. At least I can start smacking him for now. I do not have to think about what he does with his mana in my turn unless my Voice of Victory is gone. And another Deep Cavern Bat? No, he shoots my Voice of Victory down. Alright. Ah, that's great. Yeah, tapped because we can play anything anyways except for the Get Lost. Maybe it would have been better if I played my planes here instead, because now I would have had 2 mana to counter an instant or sorcery. Well, before he takes my things away, I'm just gonna shoot it away. Like, I could have also just allowed him to take whatever he wants to. Yeah, shit. He still takes it away. And gets my Get Lost out as well. This is a good game, but I'm not gonna give up, because you never know what you draw, right? The Reacher's Pass here, even though he can still counter it, I can get it back in my turn, so that's like the most important one. Perfect. Good game indeed. Next turn I can play my Ang at the Crossroads, getting 2 creatures on the field. And this is the kinda slow turnaround here. Like, okay, he has the card advantage. We already played that in game 1, or we saw that already, so...
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Okay, hope we do get something we can, like, we hit something we could use. Oh! Oh, well, this is great. I can play Upper to Airbending Deck, so I can play it later. Or I could get the Ang, so I can get my Detect Intrusion. Then again, I wouldn't be able to cast the Detect Intrusion. So I feel like playing the Upper now airbending this one is better. Because now next turn I can play it for 2 again, and I'm not sure what I'd even draw. He could remove the upper before he attacks. That's fine as well. Then again, I can re-get my value. This is why Anger the Crossroads is such a great card. Stun counters. Not bad. Actually, the blue one we keep. So he cannot counter it, but he can counter the ability. Thanks to upper, I will gain ally tokens now. So my question now is, does he have detect intrusion? This is the nice part about airbending. So my upper can now be replayed again. I can now play this one and airbend on my board. He could counter this though, but I do have free mana, so yeah, there comes the counter spell. Unlucky. Okay. He still turns around. I can earthbend in my turns. And I still have my Quantum Riddler to get more card draw as well if necessary, right? So, this game is still not over. Looks like I did choose some good cards to keep in L. Okay. He only attacks with these two? For real? I can just make sure that he doesn't get truth. Uh-huh. Okay. You still didn't get truth. And shuffling him back means I have a chance to draw it again. Alright, the HP bar shows that we might be losing, but this game is nowhere to be over. He couldn't even get a card draw from Kaito now. That was great. Another land. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Ah, now he taps my Aang. Alright. In the future he won't be able to replay them. Like, redo stuff in my turn unless he gets rid of my Voice of Victory. Sad that my Aang got, like, tapped. But good thing I didn't do the waterbend of Aang. Ah, damn. The counterspell really was annoying after all.
You're not going anywhere.
Yikes. Stun counters. Okay, wait. That's 8, 10, 11. Oh wow, I'm gonna be on 1 HP. Oh boy. It all depends on what I draw, I guess. Shuffles this guy back in. Okay, Airbender Ascension. How can it help me? Actually, not at all. Not at all. Guess I actually did lose here. He controlled me how he needed to. I cannot even counter that ability. Because it's an activated ability. Yeah, just because I can. Doesn't matter, but whatever. Oh, damn. We actually lost against the Demure control. Maybe it was a too bad hand to keep with all these late plays. Like, this is just a moment where you need to recheck your plays. He had quite the aggressive start with 2 deep cavern bats. It is hard against control after all. Or I would say this kind of control deck. I'm just wondering now if I could rebuild it myself. It depends on how many deep cavern bats I have, but I think I do have every card I need for it. Yeah. Actually, I saw only like 1 in 100 games. The reason probably is because everyone is now working with interaction. Like every Dimir control deck has some interaction for Connor, which probably shows that not as much anymore. Like I only see a Connor deck every now and then, even though I prepared my deck against them. Yikes. We are not finding an enemy at this point. What's happening? Yeah, like, I think Connor was the best deck right before the rotation. Like Connor and the Dimir, of course. The 2-color Dimir deck is easier to play after all, so... You see, I myself have been thinking about trying that one out. Like, the Connor deck, sadly I can't, because even though I have 4 Connors and all, I do not have the Omniscience, and the Omniscience are very expensive to buy, because they are like a winning condition. Oh boy, 2 minutes in waiting? Really? If it goes to 3 minutes, I'm gonna cancel. Because it feels like we are not finding any enemies. This is so weird. Three minutes waiting line. Oh, okay, finally we found an enemy. Alright, here we go. Okay, looks fine. Storm Chaser's talent, I see. So here we can see the druid. Where's the druid? There it is. So we could play it next turn if necessary, since we have 2 of them. So my idea is like, forest, play this guy. It's gonna hit me for free this turn. Even Interrupter. It's Bird Rook, okay. I do not want to take too much damage here. I thought of playing the dog first, but right now I just want to get rid of one of those things. So it's still interesting to see what he plays, but I do want to get my dog out next turn. I just wanted to reduce the damage I could take this turn, because yeah, I figured he might have again Boomerang Basics and just increases the damage. And then my dog wouldn't even be able to block it as well, or not that easily. Here comes another. Very nice. Now we can use the Aven Interrupter to cancel last spell. Yeah, and block one of those creatures if necessary. I like to have more interaction right now rather than using my dog as a fodder for his lesson spells. He has 1 mana available, but he shouldn't be able to counter it. Okay, he's not the usual lesson guy. Ouch. We have no blue source. Oof. This really is hard. When you have like 2 cards that need blue, like thanks to this one we can still play the Druid, but we cannot or will not be able to play the rest. Winter Night Stories to draw some cards. Lands, okay. Roaring Furnace to get rid of my dog here. Kind of expected it, but still. We are waiting and seeing what else he plays, because he probably wants to play 1 more spell, whatever it is, just to get his 4th damage on the otters. There we go. And now we take 1 away, so we survived the turn. So we survived this 1 turn. If we could get a Plains to activate our blue source, that would also be nice for our Quantum Riddler here. Then we can have more defenses next turn, which would be nice. Oh, we just do Sphinx here. Where is it? There it is. Then we play the Druid first, so we can draw our first 2 already. And then another one after this turn. So, then we pass the turn, we flicker the Quantum Riddler, that way he stays on the field, we have a nice defender, we've got another card draw, which is nice. Now we are back in business, guys. We've got our Plains, so we can activate our Flood Farm Verges, we've got Aang at the Crossroads, Werewolf's Bodyguard, which can help get rid of all those otter tokens. So as long as he doesn't kill both of my creatures this turn, we survive. Like, I don't mind sacrificing my dog to survive this turn. Quantum Riddler? Please, not a card, not another Flood Farm Verge or card removal. I think it's just too aggro though. I think he drew it. Yeah. No, okay. Okay, we go into game 2. Yeah, these are the Izzet deck that are very strong. We just played against one of them. This is the strongest version right now. Okay. The Reclamation Sages. Get Lost. Detect Intrusion, I guess. Everything that's cheap and low value. Okay, so the Event Interrupter are not gonna help because the plotting actually helps. That's what we learned from this new game. This one will be strong, as well as the Flanker. They are like very essential, as well as the Airbend Ascension. Since this game doesn't go for that long, we can remove some of the Aang at the Crossroads. Like, I'm going there on 2 because it still gives me another body. The Avatar's Wrath is helping because it removes all of his things. What else? What else? Voice of Victory will be nice. We still need to remove more. Okay. We're removing all the Aang at the Crossroads, I guess. And I think as destroying these enchantments itself, it's not gonna help necessarily, right? Yeah, like, it's important to get rid of the tokens, I feel like, in the enchantments itself. So I do wanna run some, but 2 of them should be more than enough. 2 more. Goodbye, Bramble Familiar, for 2 of them. Alright. So my focus was more on the interactions. But it's just that this Izzet deck is very strong. It will be harsh to play. Okay, we have no white source. Terrible hand. This is better. This is okay. The first turn we're just gonna look for white, so we have our Airbender Ascension active. And if we can get rid of one of these other token in the beginning, that will already be very nice. Okay. This is the moment where I'm looking again for white. Even though I will not be able to play the dog, having Avatar's Wrath and the Werewolf Bodyguard, being able to get active down the moment I need them to, will be very nice. Oh, the Duelist of the Mind, alright. Because we can, we just airbend it right now. Good thing we are playing with 24 lands, I hope we do get some of them. Like, we really need only one land so we can use the Avatar Wrath in the worst moment. Oof, the Frostcliff Siege. Just gonna flash this one in his turn. We didn't draw a land. It hurts. This is still fine. We're waiting for him to play another card or something. And then we flash this guy in. Yep. Well, he might still come smacking us. We at least... Oh, nice. Ally. So at this point we can always flash in the upper if necessary. We can attack, but it's not gonna help, so we just pass the turn here. Winter Nine Stories. Thing is, we have our Infinity combo next turn. Ah, no, we cannot play it, because we said ally here. We should have said the druid, so we can play the druid as well. I wasn't thinking straight. Yeah, trying to think, I'm also like that in LoL as well. Like, if the queue is too long, I feel like there's something going wrong, and... Track with it. A Tiger Seal. I think I flash in the upper here. I will risk. If we get a land, we win next turn anyways. But if we don't, and we get this thing here instead, we are pretty doomed. We're gonna choose our Werewolf Bodyguard and clear everything. Unless he has a Spell Pierce to protect it. Oh, fuck off. And we even attacked with upper here. Damn. Yeah, the Frostcliff Siege is very strong. So he needs to draw a card for the Tiger Seal to be active. That's pretty easy to do. Yeah, figured. No, the Tiger Seal is active. And now if he gets rid of my Werewolf's Bodyguard, he can get a second creature to attack. There it is. Will it be enough to kill me this turn, or will I have one more turn? Oh my god, this is a deck. It's crazy. So all the power comes from this drawing ability and the duelist, I guess. It's just probably bad against any kind of hard control decks, but against my version of Avatar Aang, it was strong enough. One little mistake here. I didn't say Druid. If I did say Druid, I would have gone Infinite. Because I could have played my, my dog. And with the dog do an Infinity combo with the upper, creating Infinite 1/1 allies, so I can block in his turn the Tiger Seal at least. I would have my 1 upper to block the Flyer if necessary. So this game was winnable, like the second round at least, if I played it correctly. But I didn't. And I got punished for that. Damn. You know, guys, I might have been thinking of considering of adding a Mei inside one of my ally decks, because thanks to my Cavern of Soul, I always say kinda ally, which means it would be easier for me to also get her out, and in the worst case I can also just add in a swamp and search it with my 24 lands or anything like that. Because I do not have that much green anyways, and having 2 like Meis that hurt the enemy whenever they play a non-creature spell might be nice. Also for her, eating removes might be better than Voice of Victory. Then again, the damage itself is not so important if they can win like this. The damage increase there. Crazy. It's so funny. Before everything with Vivi out, Iset was the strongest. Now with all the redos and the lessons, first the lessons became the strongest, and now even though you can like handle the lesson spell with your sideboard and all, a different kind of Iset deck was born again. How come Iset is all the time in standard one of the strongest decks? Like, I feel like that the Wizard of the Coast is having an issue balancing Iset decks. Like even in Commander, having the from 0 to 100 with the right cards can exponentially win the game by getting crazy. Like maybe it's wrong because my version of the deck is just having issues with it. Maybe the Demir decks actually have an easy time against it. I don't know. But I feel like it's doing bad. Okay. Green, red, blue, white. Interesting. Yeah, we're still looking for lands, it's fine. We've got a Quantum Riddler, Airbender Ascension. Let's try. So 2 mana are we able? Normalize it shouldn't be. Maybe another counter spell? Yeah. Okay. So we have 2 allies in the hand. Here I'm now just gonna say ally, because I can. We're gonna try with the Bramble Familiar now, since we still have 2 mana open this time. And an Airbender Ascension. Seems like it's kind of a 5-color control deck, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, this one enters. I'm surprised. Does the Airbender Ascension enter? Nope. Second counter spell. So here's a lot of counter spells. So here it's basically clear that I have to put in more Voice of Victories. Marang River Regent. Why would you cast it now though? Didn't you draw a land, I guess? Yeah, he didn't draw a land. Okay. We could play an Aang at the Crossroads. Which, since he's tapped out, wouldn't be so bad either. I mean, he is a control player, so he will probably have some board wipes ready. But that's fine. We got our dog now. We've got dog, we've got Aang. So, depending on what he does, we could win next turn. We can also just at this point go offensive, attacking all the time, keeping mana open. Yeah, figured that he would get rid of my dog. Have Aang, are we able? So this is blue and green. Here we play the Quantum Riddler for 2 mana. We can just say bird here, so we can play this one. So now we have got 3 mana here. We tap this one for green for a counter on this guy. I get lost. And maybe I should have put that on the ground because of what this guy is. Well, we go into combat. We're gonna use this Cavernosus because I don't wanna use my swords and then he plays an Ultima. He's a control player, so I'm really not sure what he has. Our Quantum Riddler being in exile is also very nice because we can replay it at any moment. Or could, depending on what he plays. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7. Not playing anything? Well, we are gonna keep the mana open, because we have enough damage to kill him right now, which means he needs to interact with us right now. We play Aang here. Yeah. I had to be careful because I didn't want the land to be tapped. We needed to attack with the land. So he's a typical control player, which is nice. We played the Voice of Victory. I'm not sure what he still has, so we should keep the Get Lost for now. The Detect Intrusion will be nice. He does play a lot of instants, so he likes to play in our turn. So the 4 Voice of Victory is gonna annoy him, as well as these need to stay. The Haven Interrupter will also be nice. The Werewolf's Bodyguard is probably not that helpful. They can get rid of the tokens, but I'd rather have like the Quetzal to gain life if necessary. So yeah. And let's remove 2 Bramble Familiar for now. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright. So, against control decks, our deck is looking fine. Like, our older Airbending deck was also quite okay against them. But this version is even nicer now with the Even Interrupter and all. I generally wanted to have an Even Interrupter anyways in the deck because I own 2. And in my main deck they're wearing. This looks nice. We can look here for a forest. We've got a Plains to activate the blue swords here as well. So we just start looking for it right now. So here is the forest. High noon. Right. We can get rid of it. Yeah, let's get rid of it. It's annoying. I mean, for me it wouldn't be that issue, like I can play this guy and this guy thanks off the flash and all. Oh, Still, it is annoying, so I wanted to have it, to get rid of it. Yeah, we just pass here. Let's see. Probably a counterspell is coming now. No! Well, dog is out, he would need to remove it, and I cannot interact now because of the mana issues. I wanted to bait out an counter or removal spell so I can play my Voice of Victory next turn. I hope I get a Cavern of Soul so I can stay human and play this Voice of Victory. If I get Cavern of Soul next turn, that would be huge. The game would turn around because of his own High Noon. Okay, he gets rid of it. Ah, sad. But still fine. Okay, we have enough white sources. Should I just look for the island? No, we still have so much. Yeah, let's just go for it. It's whatever. Well, try number 2. If Voice of Victory gets out, it would be an issue for him. Oh, wow! For real? Yeah, no, we are passing, because now we can use the High Noon against him. Oh, that was a mistake to let it out. Because he cannot play any spells in my turn now. So, he can only play one spell. I'm using the High Noon now against him. Now I get what that guy meant. Why would he not counter it? Why would he not counter the Voice of Victory? He can't cast spells in my turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I need to have interaction like this here. So, we're just gonna smack him. For a lot of damage. And we keep the Detect Intrusion for any annoying instants and sorceries. He can only cast one spell, so... Is it time for you to trigger your own High Noon? Like, I could counter it, but right now I don't care about this one. So I'll just let it pass. And if you get a land... sadly not. Okay, since I can play in my turn whatever I want, that's fine. I'm gonna smack him for another 5 damage, and in his turn I can like counter the triggered ability of this thing if I want to, and protect my own stuff. Why can I not? The Voice of Victory is important though. Then again, he's probably gonna play something more annoying this turn, so I will just let it pass. The Voice of Victory did a good job here. Right, what is he gonna do? I've got an counterspell ready, another Aang ready. What are you gonna do? Okay, he's gonna play another one, that's fine. I don't mind that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. What can he play for 6? The Jeskai Revelation costs way more. Okay. It's fine for me. 4, 6, 8. I can like 2, 4, 6, 8. I can like tap everything here to turn him around so I can do 6 damage. It's just not gonna be good enough. I feel like it's better if I just start smacking him and react to whatever he does. It's not enough to kill him, but it's fine to scare him a bit like that. He's just gonna allow it. Well, that's nice. Thanks to my Ang here, I have now my Detect Intrusion ready. He cannot counter it thanks to my Cavern of Souls. Did I say ally here? I should have said human here maybe, but whatever. Now with Ang at the crossroads I can look for anything. Yeah, that's fine. Gain 2 life, whatever. If everything goes fine, next turn he should be dead anyways. He needs to find a board wipe right now. And luckily for him, I have something to handle it. So he needs actually 2 board wipes. He does have the mana for it. Like he has 2 white here, so he could play with these 2 as well. 2 Day of Judgments. Oh, perfect. The upper was nice. So this one we remove. This one, because these 2 have 6 damage. Even if he plays 2 spells and gains, goes to 8 life. I think I can kill him. Oh, do I only remove the bump? If I remove Ang as well, I won't have the Detect Intrusion. I'll be able. Yeah, let's do it this way. Yeah, that's why also Ang turns around. Yeah, this is fine. Ang turns around into a 4/4, but still not able to handle a Jeskai Revelation if necessary. Yeah, this is the thing. GG. So here we counter it, he gains 2 life, he goes to 8, I only have 7 on the field, but the Yang and the Crossroad turns around. He has no mana, no, sorry, he has 2 mana. If he has a counter spell for my Detect Intrusion, he might win. Or he might at least survive, let's say it like this. I didn't expect it to have enough for this and a counter spell, yeah, damn. GG. On return to the hand, this one got killed. It is how it is. So, well, he has no mana. I'll be able at least to something. I was hoping. Let's see, onto this guy. It would be our 4th Ang. Oh, yeah, let's draw it. It's our interaction in a way. So, not a board wipe, but it was enough for him to gain life and get rid of my stuff. 2 of these ancient things to gain life is just very annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Okay, he cannot get Jeskai's Revelation because that one costs 7. Right? Oh no, he can tap creatures through. Oh, that's so annoying. So probably killing the Ang. No, he returns it. Okay, that is surprising. 2 mana I'll be able in my turn. It's gonna be super annoying. Can react and can react twice in a way. I'm gonna try again with this one. He can't be countered thanks to my Cavern of Souls. And we are looking for a dog, if we can find it. Yeah, now he's gonna get rid of it, that's fine. Its ability still triggers. Still not finding a dog. Voice of Victory is probably just gonna get killed in his turn anyways, right? But whatever, it's still something he needs to remove. And we hope to draw a land so we can actually... Okay, we do not need the Aven Interrupter right now. Well, okay, a bit mana starved as well. So much life. Still not giving up because I can get rid of him at any point with a Infinity combo after all. But it all depends if I will survive. 3, 6, 9 damage, 12, it's enough, okay. You won. Ah, well, let's go. I tried to use the Heinlein against him, it didn't work that well. Artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can be activated. So since we have no more information, he does have High Noon, which is fine, but it's not really bothering me. So the Detect Intrusion was nice. The Angs are nice. Airbend Ascension can also get nice. Generally, to get lost is actually not really useful against him. Now I feel like we are fine with how we are. We even got 4 Voice of Victories. Should be fine. We can scry here. We've got 2 Voice of Victories already to bother him. I like this hand. Let's do hope we get some more lands. Cavern of Souls would also be nice. Another Airbend Ascension. Okay, we do need a land now. Like next turn, that's why I put the Airbend Ascension number 2 away. I mean, oh, very nice. We play our Voice of Victory. And we pass. So since he has, or did seem to have a lot of counter spells, he needs to get rid of Voice of Victory as soon as possible. Or he will never be able to play anything. I thought something, but maybe it was a mistake. Now I'm playing my second Voice of Victory, because now he needs to get rid of both of them. Ooh, okay. Nice. So... first... I'm gonna smack him for a lot of damage. Then we're gonna play the dog already. Just thinking which is better. No, we're just gonna pass here like this and keep the upper to protect our board. He has 4 mana, so he could like cast 2 Lightning Helix. If he gets rid of one, that's fine. On the second cast of him to get rid of one of those, I'm gonna protect them. Yes, you gain life. Resolve, that's fine. In my turn he can't cast anything, so he needs to cast something right now if he wants to block it. And I'm using this one because I was sure he had something, and I didn't want to use my upper this moment. Well, we do some damage to him at least for now. Nah, we pass it, we have an Ang. Let's see what he does. Oh, he lets the upper truth. That's a surprise. He only has 2 mana, so he cannot really get rid of my upper. And I can like, once I cast my dog, I can cast this for free, and that's the moment he would need to react, right? And he lost. Why do I mean he lost? Because apparently, like, I haven't seen a single board wipe yet, right? So if he doesn't find a board wipe now, or even if he does, I'm like in a very, very strong spot right now that I can at least protect my infinity combo. So first I'm playing this one. He can't interact anyways, so. And we play this one. And we're just gonna keep doing this. And we leave the upper at the end, outside. So currently he has 15 life because of all of the things he plays and all. I'm just gonna make sure to have enough for 20 damage. And if he doesn't find a board wipe to get rid of the entire board, well, he will kill my upper probably, but I will be able to replay my stuff again, right? All of my other stuff. And I have another upper in my hand, so I wouldn't even mind that much. Which is why I'm also like sacrificing free damage. Like, yeah, I could have done free damage right now before doing this combo, because he is tapped out anyways, right? So the only thing I have seen so far was the Cheska Revelation with dealing damage, healing up and everything, right? But that one will not be enough. Right? I mean, let's say he just got 2 lightning hexes, which would gain him 2 life plus 6 more life. I think just to make sure we kill him, we should not only go to 20, but maybe to 25 to make sure that even if he gains like 10 life, yeah, 10 life would be more than enough. I don't think he can gain 10 life, but even the Cheska's Revelation gives him 3 lives through him, 4 life in his ability, that's 7 life. So, yeah. Either Cheska's Revelation, that's kind of 7 life, or the other one was 8 life. I'm just gonna go to 10 just to make sure. Like, I'm really not sure what he might be getting or doing after all, right? And if he actually had something like Day of Judgment, at least I can protect my dog and my Voice of Victory with my upper. Oh, damn, but there's really so much control players. I'm not even sure why the control decks are so, like, lovable right now. I wouldn't understand. I just don't understand why. So, 2 more rotations. This should be the last rotation. We will get to 25, which is great. And we have the upper in the sideboard if necessary. Well then, show me Day of Judgment. Maybe he just went AFK and just gonna let the time run out. That's also fine. Just gonna give him... That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
So... What does he have? Let's see. Whatever, it resolves. You gain 1 life. Look at the top 5 cards. Just guys, no, Day of Judgment would help you, definitely. It's got 2 more mana, I'll be able. Ah, for the worst case, I've got enough damage here, so let's just protect our dog as well. So he didn't gain the life because his target disappeared, right? Oh yeah, the High Noon's not gonna help you. I wanted to say good game, but it was still in the Avatar version. Right! At least 1 win for now. I think we lost 2 at this point, right? 1 against the Izzet one, 1 against the Demir one. The Demir one was close though. Okay, well at least let's get to the 600 gems. And then we can have like a little vote for you guys if we want to go for another try at the standard event, or if we say that I'm saving it and we just go into standard best of 3. That's one you can like already think about. You have time until I finish this event. So this is my question for every viewer that's watching and is interested. Give me a little vote. Tell me if you prefer having another standard event like this one, that I give it another try, or that I say, let's call it a day and just play some standard ranked for the rest of the stream. Alright, we've got green-white, we've got a Cavern of Souls. We can keep this. I can play the Bramble Familiar, and here I'd probably just say ally, and we'll see how it goes. Evolving Wilds, so is it some kind of Airbending deck? So we scry 1, Fabled Passage, it's not so bad. Bushwhack. So, Evolving Wilds in the Bushwhack, but not having the lands in the end? That's very interesting. For now I will just play the Bramble Familiar and see how it goes. Since here we can look for blue. Where is human? I've got 4 mana right now. Just thinking which one is better. For now I'm just gonna smack with the Bramble Familiar and see what he does in response. Okay, that's fine. So now we have like this or this one to interrupt him if anything wrong happens. You may look at Geography Library anytime whenever this creature attacks, explore. Okay. So is it more of an explore deck? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Just gonna flash in this one now. Before he attacks and gets the first explore thing. Right? So here we have to look for the one and only island we have. Since we have a Get Lost ready, we just play it more interactive, right? We don't attack with the Bramble Familia, just with a box. A bodyguard here, we keep this one or this one ready at any time. And control the field. And if he doesn't do anything, we can just airbend our Bramble Familiar. Oh, interesting. Alright, let's see what we find. We found our dog for now, so we play it. Right, might as well. And since we didn't draw a land, maybe we draw a land with our Quantum Riddler. Ah, sad. Right, smacking him for a lot of damage once again. Then again, we could have held interaction because we don't know what he had, but I hoped to draw a land so I wouldn't miss my land for turn. This creature becomes tapped, create a lander token. Whenever land you control enters, put plus one control this creature. Okay. So for 1 green I can replay this, and I have an Aven Interrupter. I mean, I can also get lost, so 3 damage, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 damage right now. I'll play this one for now. It's another mana. And yeah, since he's already this strong, might as well get lost of it. 7 damage this turn. We risk it for the biscuit here. I'm not sure what he has, but he also only has 2 more cards remaining, so I like that idea. Yeah, I have now no interaction, but I'm able to deal some damage this turn, right? Like, you can argue and say, like, maybe it's better to just keep the 2 mana and all. Didn't know there's a thing that says whenever land enters you gain an elf. Then again, he's not in a position where it will help him. Okay, I will say we risk it. I'm playing the Ang at the Crossroads. Oh, okay, he gave up. Funny. Like, because if he... Ah, okay, the Voice of Victory was enough to kill him. I didn't think of that. So apparently he is a landfall deck. This is an interesting matchup. I mean, to get lost, to make sure the creatures are permanently gone wouldn't be bad. And the Voice of Victory is not really that necessary. Like, it was a good aggro, but... And was actually probably the reason why it should have been enough to kill him. Then again, right now we are playing this in looking for our combo and achieving it. So having our combo is also a guaranteed win. So that's why I decided to put 2 Voice of Victory for a Get Lost out, because he has issues drawing cards. That's like his issue with this kind of deck he plays. Which is why I just need to make sure to control the field and get rid of his high value creatures. Like, the moment his drawing engine is gone, he loses. That's also the reason why Tifa is not really seen in other formats except for best of ones. Because in best of ones, if your enemy does a mistake and you get a Tifa out with striking damage, it's over, right? And that is part-wise why it's good in best of 1, but bad in best of 3s. Because in a complete control deck where you have counter spells, or other kind of issues to make sure the Tifa never touches the field or gets rid of the moment she is there. That's the moment to stack loose. That's why I, for example, have some different versions of my decks. Okay, we keep this because then we can already in turn 2 play something, right? Right. This is also why I'm like holding spells like my Airbending Ascension out, because I have no reason to play them right now. So this form was, you could say, control or mid-range. Both of them work as how you would call this deck. And I have to say these upgrades to this control deck are like I was in the tournament and this was more or less like the upgrade we found, and I'm really in favor for it. Like if he doesn't play anything, for example, I can just play in his end step a Kutsu Flanker, so I have a creature already on the field. If he plays something annoying, Aven Interrupter. Huh, okay. Sure, get your land out, whatever. Get Lost will be nice, I do not need an island, I have enough lands now. Okay, they can tapped. I was a little bit scared, but then again, they can tapped, so that's totally fine. Another Get Lost, which is nice. We strike him for free. We have the Ang, Swift Savior, Aven Interrupter to bother him more. Okay, 4, 5. A nice spell, you can cast it for 2 mana next turn in sorcery speed. You cannot cast it this turn because of the ability of the Aven Interrupter. Yep. That's the guy that annoys you right now. And once I get my Ang in and airbend something, it now will cost him 4, which is exactly the cost that it had. So it was delayed by 2 turns. And isn't even able to do something till then if he keeps doing this. This is why this is more of an interaction deck right now. What does this enchantment do? When a creature you control would explore instead, you scry one, then that creature explores. Oh, okay, so he really focused more on the exploring ability. That's fine and all, but I don't think it's going to go that well come from the status we are in right now. So I'm now every turn attacking and dealing damage. I'm holding down all of my Airbender Ascension so I can like get rid of stuff in my turn. Or use things like my own Ang to protect my stuff, right? Thanks to Airbending means I can cast my Aven Interrupter whenever I want to for 2 mana. If he now uses the Earthbending lesson, well, I'm fine with it because I can just get rid of that creature. What? When a land you control, if you control 7 or more lands, transform this enchantment. So if you still got another remover, then that's how it is, but I'm gonna make sure this Earthbend blessing is gonna get hold it out for a bit longer. For as much as I can. Now that it's at land, you can use it, but I'm not sure for what. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can turn them all around and deal him 6 damage this turn. He's only focusing on getting the land out, so I feel like this is not such a bad idea to now go a bit aggro and show him if he can't find anything good in the next turn to like one-shot me or anything like that, I'm gonna kill him with my creatures. Because now they already get all a +1 counter because they're tapped from the ability, right? And next turn, that should be more enough to kill him. Also, thanks to turning Aang around, he's not anymore a flying creature, which means his spell to destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying doesn't work on me anymore because it's not a flyer anymore. Ooh, tough the bandit. Okay, that's 2. And he can cast 2 more mana to give him +4/+4, so turning it into a 6/6, the Rumble Arena. 6/6 with 6/6 ain't bad. Then again, in my turn, Airbender Ascension game is over. Like, I can cast these both to get rid of those 2. I would still have one Get Lost available, right? And I'm coming in for enough damage. Don't worry. Here was the mistake of him not waiting for me for my Airbender lesson to touch the ground, right? Because now I didn't even target with my Airbender Ascension anything, and he already tried to protect his thing. I just used to Get Lost because I'm gonna end it now. But now, like, he has... So if he waited for it to touch the ground, then at least I would have lost the target of my first Airbender Ascension. Then again, I have enough mana to recast this one as well, right? So here this is one mistake. He might think it's his another thing, but I'm just gonna show him I had another one ready. So I'm just showing him it wouldn't have mattered anyways, but in other situations when I only have like one Airbender Ascension, it would have mattered, right? So, if you're playing a landfall deck, like, I generally don't mind. I have my own version of a landfall deck that I'm happily to show you guys right after this standard event. Where I think it's quite good because you got a good draw amount, like it's really good against control. And all. So, yeah. The only issue here might be against the Izzet decks. Like, the Izzet decks right now are the strongest one. Then again, in that deck it plays against black, or it plays black, which means the Mei is in it. And that one helps a lot to drain the enemies who cast a lot of spells, to then finish them off by playing lands in a way. Like, you will see it. I've only been trying it, like, building it and trying it out a little bit, but that's like... my next favorite deck next to the Airbending deck, you could say. So, then again, it all depends on your vote, first of all. So here we look for planes. Turn 2 we will be able to play the Airbender Ascension if necessary, or the Bramble Familiar. So it seems like we are playing against another Dimir deck. We have our revenge time. Yep. And the Deep Cavern Bat, which is not so much of an issue because we can just airbend it, getting the card back that he takes, whatever it may be. Well, let's see what he does. Ah, the Bramble Family, there it is. Since he would have to replay it and or recast it, it doesn't matter. Like, I still have 2 removals, I can always get it back, right? But for him, it's like paying the mana again to get it again out, right? And if he doesn't take away my Bramble Familiar, I'm just gonna play it, right? Like, I'm kinda mid-range deck myself, so it doesn't really matter that much to me. But now I can, like, play my Bramble Familiar for 2 mana, which is very nice. I could. Since I cannot play any 3 mana things anyways, I might as well. So we have now 2 white sources, and I really want a blue source for the case I draw my Quantum Riddler, right? So here now, I don't need to remove it right now. I have my white sources anyways for being able to cast my Aven Interrupter next turn. And that will be enough to have like a flyer that can run into the Deep Cavern Bed and bring me back my Aang. So I'm curious what he's now gonna do. Because what I can also do next turn, if he doesn't do anything, I tap it for mana, so I'm like casting, using 4 mana, 2 mana to cast the Airbend Ascension to airbend it, and from 2 mana recasting it, right? Okay. We also sadly missed our land drop, but it is what it is, right? Okay, the Deep Cavern Bed, we cannot block it anyways, so it's whatever. Oh, Enduring Curiosity. Nice. This is a little opening. Little opening we've got here now. So here, Airbender Ascension. And might have even been able to use it with upper, just like flash it in and all, but whatever. Okay, we got 2 Aang at the cavern hits, so they stack up, and we get another pick. Ooh, we've got an Appa, which is nice. Or we can take our Aang here to get rid of his Aang, right? That would also be an option, but I feel like the Appa is better. Because now we can like get rid of one of the Airbend Ascension to replay it next turn. And our Aang at the Crossroads, so now we can like for 2 mana recast it from exile, right? That's why I decided to do that. We did lose 2 lands. I do hope we get some lands so we can play like multiple stuff at once, right? But this is already nice, because now like I can use this Aang to look for a dog. If we find a dog, we have our Infinity combo just with the Airbender Ascension, getting rid of his field, right? Bit of Triumph. Kinda expected him to start removing my own stuff. So much about the combos. We still got another Appa in our hand though, which is totally nice. Like, I really hope to get some lands so we can like play both of them, right? Or start having more mana available. Spyglass Siren. Ah, okay, well, it is a bit of a delayed land, but that's fine. It doesn't matter, we are gonna play our Aang here once again. So now we can flicker him. Ooh, there's the dog, that's nice. So now we can like replay the, like exile the Aang and replay it for 0. Unless he gets rid of my dog, of course. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Let me just play the Bramble Familiar here. Grease Village show. 1, okay, that's not much. Here we can scry to. Yeah, let's scry to. We need some lands after all. Okay. The Airbender Ascension is nice, but it's not gonna helping. Like, we really need lands, so that's why I'm putting them down. Then again, next turn, what can I get? Like, with this one, I can get rid of some creatures, right? Get rid of the Deep Cavern Bed. This one is actually nice. Let's just keep this one on top that we draw next turn. So why am I getting this? Because I have this one on 8, so I can flicker, right? And my idea is like to play it, flicker it to get my card back while the Deep Cavern Bard stays on the field, and afterwards take the Enduring Curiosity away from him, right? That would be a great ability, or great thing to do. And he really needs to get rid of my dog. Like, as long as my dog is on the field, I keep being able to play my entire stuff for free, right? Next turn I can just flicker my stuff if necessary. So he can get the Tishana's Tidebinder, which would be annoying. I have an Aang on my hand. Right? Like, I'm just thinking, I have my Appa and my Airbending Ascension, so alone with the Bramble Familiar, I can get whatever I want from my deck, right? Again, so maybe another Aang I can find. So I do not need this one anymore. But because I don't want him to draw the card for free, right? If I doesn't block, Kaido ability maybe, or some other things happening. So that's what I wanted to like stop. So here, 1 mana, white, white, and whatever. We're trying to play Appa. Let's see, does it work? Yes! Okay, he has no interaction RV-able right now. Well, that's great. This is really, really great for us. Alright, so let's hope we find... Ah, damn, I should have left green open. Should have thought this better. Oh, okay, we found our Aang anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Because now we can get infinite life and get his entire board away. And then have an Aang and an Upper in, like, the background, right? So... Okay, he does play control. So these, and this is important. Well, they get lost. Not so much. The reclamations, it should be more than enough for that. Alright. What we do not need is... I mean, it is nice against the bad, but that's about it. It's not so great after all. Because he's control, he can get rid of my creatures anyways, right? As well... The Aven Interrupter, he didn't seem to be playing any control, right? It was kinda an empty hand card. The Voice of Victory are just way stronger, way better. And I think we remove one of the Aangs and we need to remove 2 more. 2 more. Maybe the Reclamation Sage, because it's just 1 enchantment he plays after all. And we can remove it with other means, right? Like, I might be considering the Werefuchs Bodyguard back into the play, because he actually helped us a bit, right? So, game number 2 against the control deck that won against us in the very first game. We are having our rematch. Might not be the same player, but same matchup. And a new learning experience to see how good we are doing. Seems nice. We can start with the breeding pool for now. And since we have 2 removals, even if the vet comes, we can get our things back, right? Ooh. This is one of the cards I personally would never play, because you drain yourself down, right? And at one point you can get rid of it and then the lifelink never happens. Well, the other side with getting permanent things on the field is nice. I just don't like it in general. So I'm curious, what is he gonna take from my hand? The Airbending Ascension. I would have taken the Get Lost, because with the Get Lost I can get rid of it permanently, right? Yeah, I'm just passing because I can play the Get Lost in his turn as well, right? Which is what I'm probably gonna do. Maybe I should have played it in my turn while he was tapped out, but we'll see. Does he have a counter spell? Nope, he does not. Nice. I'm gonna be greedy. Just gonna pass the turn, flash in the Kurzer Flanker if I need to block, for example, the Sigil Dark Knight and see what he does in response to that, right? So let's see. Will he counter that? Okay, he just didn't want to lose that one. I'm running a little bit out of lands. So I don't mind this. I really don't mind. So, and now comes the nice part. I can now play the Quantum Riddler to draw a card. And now the Airbender Ascension on my own creature. So that I can like replay the Quantum Riddler permanently next turn for 2. Which is great. So I'm thinking I will play the Forest. I will play my Quantum Riddler. And then a Bramble Familiar. Because I can. So now Sigil will turn, which means these creatures will gain indestructible, which is fine though. So that's the first one. And the Quantum Riddler. Yeah. So now probably an whatever, shoot the sheriff or ooh, on what? What is he gonna target? The Quantum Riddler. Oh, he turned my Quantum Riddler into a 4/6 blocker. That's interesting. He didn't wanted me to draw a card. Still have a 4/6 on my field, so whatever. I am low because I let the Sigil Dark Knight get to me all the time. Oh wow, okay. Well played, man. That's 8 damage. Ouch. He gains for life. Okay, Fable Passage, very nice. We can get a Plains. We can play Flesh in the Upper in his turn if necessary. So we are gonna play another Bramble Familiar here. And we pass the turn this way, so we are gonna Flesh in the Upper in his turn. So I need 2 creatures out, so I cannot airbend my Bramble Familiar here. Then I will just airbend my Airbender Ascension, so I can like airbend in my turn if necessary. If he got another removal spell though, I might be doomed. That's because I was greedy and wanted to play the Quantum Riddler how I did. Okay, since my Bramble family are gonna be out of the equation anyways, might as well airbend him, right? Yeah, let's just do this. If he's got another tragic trajectory, it is how it is. I can change that. Okay, he's got 5 damage with whatever he wants to. Yeah, this is my greedy play of not airbending the Sigil, but playing the Quantum Riddler how I did, after all. Okay, we need more lower mana value. That way the Quantum Riddler was just greedy. And the Get Lost might be also an option to get rid of his creatures, because he's also more of the aggressive type. So this one and the Get Lost are better. Quantum Riddler, I mean, he's not hard control, right? So having one of them will be fine. I don't need 2 of them. I'm going down with one as well, because he is a little bit offensive here. So yeah, let's do it this way. 2 Bramble Familiars out hurts a bit, but it has to be. I would rather have the right cards in hand than worrying. Yeah. If I, for example, just played a Quantum Realer to draw a card or waited for it and played the Bramble Familiar, 1 Bramble Familiar, and airbended that one, I could have started to get something from it, right? Okay, this one we can keep. We don't need a dog at the beginning. So now we have the Airbend Ascension and the Get Lost. We have all colors for our Aang Swift Savior as well, which is quite nice. Yeah, might as well. Making him cast it for 2 mana. If he now gets the Deep Cavern Bat, it is what it is, but we can get back for whatever he takes. So it should be fine. Okay. Will he counter my Voice of Victory? Because if he doesn't counter it, he cannot remove it. Ah, he's flashing in the Floodprints. That's fine. And probably gonna... now a removing spell is gonna come, right? Because my Voice of Victory is even stronger than his Flood Pit's Drona. Okay. Wow, how lucky to get a land out of that map token. Yeah, there comes the Deep Cavern Bat. Not an issue for us. If he misplays this, we get it very cheaply back. Let's see what he does. You will see what I mean shortly. Yep, he misplayed that. Okay, he knows about our favorite passage anyway, so might as well, right? Nah, that was a mistake. I should have used the Temple of Plenty because I don't need the extra mana right now. For the worst case. Okay, so here we start going in with Mobilize. This one is on free, and we can even airbend both of his creatures next turn if we want to. So he doesn't block, which is great. So I'm now gonna flash in the Aang. I'm gonna airbend the Deep Cavern Bat so we get our card back. And now that this is on, I can like at every end step just airbend my Aang, right? Then again, I could also airbend Device of Victory to have another blocker, because airbending the Floodprint so he can this time tap something from me is not so good. So now he can like replay it to get my Get Lost once again, which is fine. But in my turn, I can at the end step get it back, and this time I might have the mana, I'll be able to use it before he takes it away the next time, right? So now he really needs to get rid of my Aang first and then get rid of my stuff, right? So it's a really interesting state we are in right now. Though again, I am kinda out of cards right now against a Demir Control who might have some nasty removals right now. Okay, he's gonna get rid of the bitter of the Voice of Victory, because it's annoying that he cannot play stuff in my turn, I guess. For me, I'm in a very, very good spot. Scry 1. The dog right now is not gonna help us. So here we come in for flying 2. Damage. Good. Now we can play the Airbender Ascension on our Aang. And we can, whenever we need to, flash in the Aang, right? So I could have gotten rid of his creatures once again, but I decided this one would be better. The moment he plays the Deep Cavern Bat, I'm gonna use the Get Lost to get rid of his Floodprince Droner. Okay, he wants to go into combat, probably a Kaito in hand. If I flash in my Aang to get rid of the Floodprince Droner, or the Spyglass Siren, I could block the Floodprince Droner, but then he's probably just gonna remove. This is the moment where I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do? If I let him draw cards with the Kaito for free, this might be annoying. Then again, why would he not have removed it earlier if he could have? Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of the Spyglass Siren right now. Because him getting another mad one doesn't bother me. But being able to get rid of his Floodprince Droner is nice. Like, I don't want him to be able to flash it in, right? Because then I wouldn't be able to block it anyways. Now he won't have the means to be able to, like, get in the Kaito, right? Because I can block his creature. So he needs to use an instant speed spell to get rid of my Aang right now. And he must have had a lot of luck to draw it then. He doesn't. Yeah, figured. Here comes another Voice of Victory. And if that one resolves, he won't be able to cast anything in my turn. He will be able to activate abilities, like the Soulstone Sanctuary. But that's fine for me. Yeah, now I don't need to worry much about what he has. So I'm pretty sure now with how things resolved, he has a Kaito in hand. So I could airbend the Floodprince Droner, but this is also another blocker for me, right? So I'm not gonna do that. I do not have to choose something. But I can, and now I have two blockers and I get lost in my hand. So, which the resources we have, I'm pretty much controlling it. Ah, said he didn't do that before. Okay, I'm just gonna let it pass and wait for him to use something or do something, right? Like, I can get rid of the Soulstone Sanctuary in my turn anyway, so I do not need to get rid of it with my Get Lost. But the Floodprince Droner is annoying, so I'm gonna get rid of that one at least. No, wait, actually, right now it would kill me if I let that one through, right? Oh, a Watery Grave. He pays to life. Okay. Yeah. This is the moment where I'm like, I'm not gonna let you draw or a land or look at the top card. So now I have to think, because I can get rid of the Soulstone Sanctuary in my turn anyways. What is it that he could play? He could get into Kaito, which we could also remove in a way. Not real. No, we could if he does the -2. So I'm like curious, what is it that he wants to achieve? I'm really scared, but I'm gonna let it through, because I feel like there's something like Enduring Curiosity or some other thing like that happening, and I just want to see what happens now. Because if he plays a Kaito for 3 mana, that wouldn't help him on the situation, right? Yeah, Enduring Curiosity it is. I figured it must be something like that. Well, at least I can get rid of the Soulstone Sanctuary now. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I cannot turn him around, sadly. So here And going to the end step where I'm like flickering the Aang. And goodbye Soulstone Sanctuary forever. That's the good thing about any lands that aren't like landfalls, right? And thanks to me having still another Aang on my hand, I'm fine with trading here, because then if he does something, I can like at any point just get the Aang in. I'm gonna make sure he does not get the damage in and get another card to draw. So he only plays with the resources he has, which is apparently not enough to stop me. Yeah, that's fine. 3 damage for 5. I only have 5 damage sadly in my turn, but it's still enough to stop him from drawing another card. And in his end step, if he does an annoying spell, I airbend it. If he does not, I can also just get rid of his Enduring Curiosity right now. He can flash it in though, so maybe it's better. Oh, what? He pays to life. Oh wow. No, no way, he actually had a counter spell. Oh wow, and now he's gonna make the -2 on my Voice of Victory. So he gains another turn. Ah, damn.
Take a break, will ya?
Well, I can at least get him to untap. Oh, but the Ascent Scatter now. That really hit me hard, because I didn't have my Cavern of Souls. With my Cavern of Souls, it wouldn't have got countered, and I would have been able to make him to recast the Kaiju for 2 mana at least. Damn. Maybe I was too greedy to block it with Aang. It is what it is. So here it's 7 damage this turn. And if he's lucky, he gets a removal or spell for my Voice of Victory, right? Or he does them another time the -2 with Kaito since he draws with Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, the Enduring Curiosity draw ability is really strong. That's the reason you play it in Demir, right? Because you can... Oh, another tapping. Okay, and we did put out the Aangs. I should have played the Aang at the Crossroads more, I guess. It now all comes down to my luck, drawing luck, I guess. Because my Voice of Victory will probably never be active with what he has right now. Quantum Riddler would also be nice. To gain a hand again, right?
Information is its own weapon.
I should have... I see why you only play 2 Voice of Victories now. Maybe 4 is a bit greedy. Though again, against the higher control decks that only play with non-creature spells, the other one is better. Having 4 of them is better. My view. But me only getting lands right now really sucks. Well, it's better than nothing, right? We're going to the end step where we flicker this one, submit 0. So this time we do have a blocker again. And it all comes down to that, I guess. Just a lot of damage coming in though. Yeah, and it's enough. So we actually lose the 3rd game against control again. Maybe I do need to look for more card draw opportunities. I guess I need to recheck it because of the control decks. There are way too many control or aggro decks, and I'm not really responding to those needs at all. Well, 150 gems. 600 would have been better. We need to update the deck after all. Or whatever you prefer in that aspect. Alright guys, the tournament is over. I will give you some more time to vote what we are gonna do, while I'm gonna do a little bathroom break. So I will see you in a bit. 5-minute break. Just writing it for any newcomer. So, see you in a bit. Alright everyone, I hope you had an amazing break. Well, I did. Okay, so from ending the votes, it seems like a lot of you are more interested in ranked, or that's what you guys decided to, so we will be trying to get back to our top 250, which means standard events are over, only got 5 play-in points, they might be getting away, but it is what it is. We will find a different option or things to go for. Alright, so the Airbend was nice. I feel like the Quantum Riddler are still nice for decks that remove a lot, like the Demir Control deck is an annoying matchup, as well as the Izzet decks. I will need more interaction with them before I try again. So I would just for now save the money here for any drafts we might want to have in Low and Eclipse, right? Okay. But at least this deck, I like it a bit more. Like I like this mid-range feeling. It will be amusing against the higher versions. So this is the other deck I have been talking about. So this deck focuses around the Hallowmorg Siege, which allows you to draw a lot of cards because of your Airbending a lot. And here again we have the Benjamin card. Yeah, like the idea here is to have like the Sas Chocobo, Benjamin card, the Earthbending Ascension, and Buzzing Say, like these cards to gain counters on your lands, and then with Hallowmorg Siege to draw them. What you could also go for is, let's see if we can find it here, or if I have to... yeah, the other card that would be nice would be the Terra Symbiosis, because it would even draw you as much counters as you put. Since Buzzing Say, for example, Earthbends for 2, you would draw 2 cards with this. Earthbender Ascension as well. So this would be another great card. I would love to put it in, but as you see, I'm really out of rares. I really wanted to craft this deck and try it out. So the online version is weaker than the usual version that I have. But yeah, you basically win by having a lot of lands fall in. And also the reason why I put this one in, it's a cheap 1 mana thing. It cannot be removed by the instant to say remove target non-outlaw card. So that's a very great drainer, since this deck is basically focusing on getting a lot of Earthbending and lands into the field, right? The Earthbend Ascension, that's why you see I have 4 Fabled Passage and 4 Evolving Wilds, because I want land drops, so that's why you drain them down with this one. And if they are some control deck that want to remove your creatures, that's fine. Once you find 1 Buzzing Say, you can like get all your lands into creatures. So you're like, the most important count would be right now the Hallowmorg Siege and Buzzing Say. Having this one would be even greater for you, because then you would have more card draw advantage. My solution was Spelunking, because that makes even the Evolving Wilds lands enter untapped, which can help you in turns where you want to get something fast and strong out, right? So yeah, the Cycle of Renewal is just in because of its ability, but it's actually just a placeholder for the Terra Symbiosis right now. Like, this one and the Shared Rooftop isn't that great, so you don't really need it too much. I also have a version with red where you could like try it out the other way. Yeah, I only have 3 mice in because I think I only own 3 here in the online version. I would have to reject that. But this is like for the control players who like to play a lot of non-creature spells to burn them down a bit more. And we have the Vine Leasher to also burn them, right? I won a game against an Izzet deck because of his burn ability. So there they need to have creatures, which sometimes they don't, or they need to get rid of May as soon as possible. Well, since some of you were interested, so I would like to try this one out first again with you guys. Let's see how well we do. As always, I prefer best of 3. You will only see best of 3 with me, or generally focused around best of 3, because I just personally prefer it more, right? Yeah, here I also choose a different character. Maybe I should stay Zuko, but I felt like because I play black, I wanted to have this guy. Oh yeah, I also put in the Obsessive Pursuit because it creates me the clue tokens that I can use to draw cards, right? And the Beifong Bounty Hunters, I mean, I have been considering putting some draining ability in it, like some creatures to say sacrifice a creature to gain stuff, right? I also wanted to see the combo of Beifong and Obsessive Pursuit. So let's see. So nice, we already got our Basing Say. You mean... I mean, he always had quite a lot of muscles, didn't he? Or that's at least how I have seen him. Let's get a Spelunking out. So this seems like a control player. Oh, he allows the Spelunking. That's surprising. If you think so, I couldn't really say that I totally agree there. But it's fine. So here is the one thing we are missing is actually the Holomurk Siege. But it's still fine. We could use this 3 mana to Earthbend a Swamp right now. The chance that it might... You know what, let's just do it. I'm not sure what he has with his hand as a control player, but we're just gonna do this now. So now we have a creature. Now he can shoot it down, but at least we had a creature. And got a burn spell for not using any card on our hand right now, right? Okay, the Lightning Helix. Oh, Fatal Passage, it's very nice. So here we try Bechamel Cup for now. Then Cycle of Renewal. That's also a sacrificing thing for the Obsessive Pursuit, right? Thanks to Spelunking, they come untapped anyways. So now we would even gain some lifelink, but he's probably gonna shoot it down anyways. Well, and now he's gonna use a Lightning Helix probably. I figured it would happen, but I thought might as well try, right? And if he's gonna get rid of our Bechamel Cup, we are sacrificing it to draw cards. That's why I also added this one, since it's working. Might as well, right? So the Bechamel Cup is pretty much useless at this point. We've got mana anyways, so let's just draw cards. It's the best thing you can do against some... Oh, the Unagi of Kyoshi. Well played from him. Okay. Since he only has 1 mana available, we play this one. We play him, so we can get some extra land drops. And we do not play this Fatal Passage here right now, since we can now play it from the graveyard. Thanks to the Bechamel Cup, we can even get another creature to attack so that we can maybe gain some life. Let's see. So here we play this one. We choose the Swamp. I should have played this one first, I guess. This one creates me a lot of tokens, right? Well, it would only go to a 3/3, so it wouldn't even help that much except for the Chocobo to trick even higher. So actually we don't attack here. We just pass and have any moment where we can use a clue to draw a card. We do know that May will be an important asset for us, but right now it is fine. He's gonna kill our Isolate Explorer now. Might as well use the mana for my swamp here. Evolving Wilds. Goodbye, Icefall Explorer. Okay, we are gonna get some more creatures next turn, I guess. We don't need the Vegemite Cup anymore. Like, the only thing the Vegemite Cup is here for the Airbending right now. Okay. We'll play this one for now. The Unagi is annoying because he always gets to draw cards whenever I draw, so I cannot really sacrifice them as much as I would like to. But at least we've got some blockers, and the Beifong will help that whenever they die I get to draw some cards to earthbend my lands. If he has Ultima, it's gonna be annoying. Does Beifong see them? Oh yes, nice. Yes! This is exactly what I imagined would happen. That's why Beifong bounty hunters are quite nice. Because they even trigger on the tokens, right? Very nice. Okay. We can play this one to even create more creatures, right? Nice. 2 more lands. So we have 4, 5, and yeah, this should be enough. No, he has double the life. I forgot that. Oh, damn. Well, it's fine. So, does he have another day? Does he have another Day of Judgment? Let's see. I mean, in the worst case, we have the Passing Say, so we can always get more creatures out, right? And now we can like sacrifice our clue tokens without having to worry about him drawing cards, thanks to him killing his Unagi with the Day of Judgment. Yeah! Yeah, I knew it! I knew that the Beifong Bounty Hunter were good in combination with the Icicle Engineering. Okay, I definitely want more of them in here now that I have seen this interaction. That was... God, was this nice. Okay, he has the Water Band for... which means I can also just tap my stuff if I want to get rid of it. I really want to get rid of that one. Does he use his graveyard? Not really. Alright. Okay. So, since we are playing against control, this one was great. Maybe just added for this, we need to remove 7 cards. So, he probably doesn't have that much non-lands permanent. This is also just in to check the hand of the opponent if I have it, right? So, this is one of the best things we can remove. He has board wipes, so it's actually okay to leave it at 2 here. The Ethel Explorer are nice. The Spelunking is not so important, because the games are gonna go long anyways. Well, it does draw me a card. This also allows me to draw cards. This allows me to draw cards. And this one allows me to draw cards, so it's not so important. The Cycle of Renewal can go. And this is the last thing where I'm like, whatever. Not that important whatever I take out anyway, so... since I was getting low, maybe one of the Bitter Triumph. Yeah, right. Maybe I could have also gotten out a land, I would have to recheck my stats and all, but I just didn't want it to waste more time, right? Okay, this is a great hand. We keep this. It's not gonna be very interesting how he uses his things. He will probably use some counter spells. I have no Cavern of Souls, so nothing really to counter his spells, but I will be able to do some damage with my little indiscriminate Vine Lasher, right? Yeah. I figured losing the Veteran Cup doesn't matter. Losing her to a counterspell would be awful. So I'm trying to hold her on. And now I'm gonna play her. Now that he played his counterspell, I'm gonna make sure he needs to use a remover for her. It's even better now that he's out tapped, so I can now tap these two for the Vegetable Cup. Onto the swap. And we play the May out of that. Great! So where's your Lightning Helix? Okay, the board wipe, that also works, I guess, then. At least it cost him some life. And I really need to find my 4th land, I guess. Hold on, Siege. But he has mana open, so it's better to just pass the turn using the clue tokens in his turn. Or before he gets an Unagi out. What do we draw? There's the land. Ah, unlucky, I guess. Astral Explorer. Does it enter? Or does he have a counter spell to it? Counter and draw cards. Not bad. Even an annual. I don't even have a land in my graveyard, right? Yep. I do not. I'm gonna activate it. I need a land after all. Haven't drawn one yet. That works. It draws 2 on my drawing 1. Annoying. But at least I can now get this Vine Leasher out without having to worry about a counter spell. Playing this, dealing 1 more damage. And let's do it in his turn before he goes into his end step, so he has to discard cards. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see. He doesn't have to discard cards? Wait. Ah, okay, because it wasn't my second card drawn. Now I get it. Okay, let's try the Holomunk Siege. It gets countered. Expected. Another counterspell ready, probably. I mean, he is full of counterspells. I would expect nothing else. Yeah. Don't see a chance, because he's just probably gonna counter my creature spell or remove it as well again. And yeah. It's over. Just Sky Revelation. Figured. Yeah, the counter spells are annoying. I do not have white for a Voice of Victory, which would have been nice. Like the Unagi giving him the draw ability because of my card draw is something. Okay, I need to use to kill things. I think I took it too lightly against him. Need one of them down because they are draining me out after all. And then again, I needed a card draw at some point against control players that counter or destroy my stuff. Maybe sacrificing my own stuff is not the best idea here. Some removal for that Unagi is the better idea. Yeah, let's just try it this way. Okay. We sadly do not start with a May at the hand. Oh boy. Well, it all comes down to how good and fast we can use our stuff here. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Like, if this one comes true, we at least get our black mana for the Little Triumph against the Unagi, or to play our Holomurk Siege early. Or we are lucky and draw an Evolving Wilds or any other land we can use for something else. Okay, Benjamin Cup. Will Benjamin Cup survive? Looks like he won't. Oh, he does. We'll see. No, countering, that's fine. Striking him for 2. Land for turn. Yeah, now we are missing really our black source. The Benjamin Cup is gone now. Yeah, we do have mana, but we have no black source, so we cannot play our entire hand. We might be getting doomed here. Oh, and another green source. Oh, nice. He just needs to use a board wipe and I'm finished. Okay, he's missing his next white source. But I'm also only able to do 4 damage per turn currently, so and now he found his white source. I'm not drawing any black source. Or one of my 8 sources to find the black source. I'm not sure how many swamps I have, but from 24 lands, 8 of them can search me any color, right? And I'm missing that one right now. And he's just enjoying the 3 damage per turn, because at one point he's just gonna cast the Jeskai Revelation. Okay. A small chance that gets countered, right? Because we have the blue mana open for it. Yep. Figured. And here I decided to keep it because it looked nice. A board wipe comes now and I'm doomed. Yep. The lands are even gone as well, so I permanently lose 2 lands because of the Ultima. Very nice. Oh, this one actually goes through. What a surprise. Might as well draw it now while the Unagi is not out yet. Consult the start charts. Okay, I finally found the black source, so I have a comeback chance even though I lost 2 lands. It's fine. So here the clue token I can just use when he tries to flash in the Unagi, for example. so that he doesn't draw from me. Okay, he's returned the Holomorph Siege to my hand. Can he pump them strong enough to kill me? Probably not. He's not the Izzet control, but he's more of an slow control, so I can get rid of his creatures easily. Okay. I'm gonna try playing my May first, so that whenever he casts something, he loses life. Works, nice. So I have one remover I can use, and my clue token whenever I need to. So let's see what he does. Oh shit, I should have waited for the May to be dead before doing that. Now I lost myself, took myself some damage here. Ah, yeah, let's just draw a card while we're at it. Scanning for life again. It's gonna be so awful. He even returned here. That's surprising. Yeah. Okay. And here I thought May was enough, but pretty unlucky with the lands, I have to say. I removed Momo because Momo wasn't doing as well in the deck as I thought it would be. Like, I mean, now with the Aven Interrupter, he has a little bit of synergy again, but then again, it would be better if I just play white-blue instead in such moments. Oh damn, I was talking all the time and you didn't hear me. I'm so sorry, guys. I just realized that I muted my microphone. Damn. Alright, we're coming back. Right now I'm just playing a little bit of my Earthbending deck, because I wanted to see it again. Though I have to say the Ultima is actually kind of a counter to Earthbending lands, because they get like completely lost as we saw before. Then again, I would have still had a pretty decent run in that round, so can't just blame everything on that. Oh, is it a mirror match? It's gonna be I'm gonna be curious about that. If he has T4, might be in for something annoying. So currently my thought is playing the Bechamel Cup, playing another one, drawing at least one card with the Holomurk Siege right now. Okay, but this seems to be one of the usual ones. Okay, that's nice. So we play this one. And we draw a card thanks to our Holomurk Siege. And now we have a lot of mana. Like next turn we can use the Icicle Engineering normally for 5 mana and then play the Evolving Wilds. And we might even still have some mana to lose, like 3 mana, 3 extra mana for Earthbender Ascension. So it seems like a mirror match, but he plays more the monocolored one, which is interesting, which also means I know exactly what to board against him. Oh, he didn't, he decided to not to attack. That's a bit surprisingly. Okay, I'm playing normally. Wait, if I play this, I can play the Spelunking in. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So now I'm playing the Spelunking, which allows me to get the Evolving Wilds in. And I'm gonna create a lot of these 2/2 creatures, which is completely nice. Since I've got so much black sources, I might as well get a green source here. really? Okay, I'm surprised. I was like really confused. In any case, I guess I'm thankful for that, because else might have lost me. So the reason why I didn't attack with the Bridgeman Cup, it would have only been 2 damage, but the mana is gonna be nice to have next turn. So I decided it would be better to not attack and rather wait a bit. He has the issue, like, Tifa is nice because of the trample, but then again, it comes into late, right? The Tifa. So I'm not really scared about that. I always get to draw cards thanks to my combo with Holomurk Siege and the Buzzing Say. So Escape Tunnel is nothing more than the other one. I'm not even sure why you would use Escaping Tunnel instead of Evolving Wilds or thing. I mean, it has another ability that you can sacrifice as land, target creature with power 2 or less can be blocked this turn. Oh, true, I forgot that that a Secret Tunnel might also be an option here. Okay. For now, since I do have the mana anyways, might well use this one for now. Then I'm gonna play the land. Create 2 of them now. 3 mana for Passing Say ability onto the Swamp. Since that allows me to draw another card. And I want to see what he has in hand. Let's see. Okay, has flash as long as you control a desert, trample, exile this card from your graveyard, search your library for desert card, put onto the battlefield tapped. Okay, I'm not sure what for desert there exists, but it's not so an issue. The Lumbering Wagoon is annoying, so we discard that one. I mean, having another one and another landfall in, it would be a lucky draw. Might as well use it next turn. Because the thing is, if my lands die, it doesn't matter. They come in back, which gives me another 2 creatures this turn. So he actually doesn't wanna block my swamp right now. Also, Boken, thank you for answering. It's very, very helpful to hear if I was misjudging something. I'm still confused how my voice got through because my microphone was muted and I'm not sure that I had, like, I actually do not have anything else. Alright. I hope that messages were not annoying. I'm gonna mute my tablet to make sure these voices are not coming through again. Still really confused. How should my voice get through to you if I'm muted? I'm really confused. Whatever. My only concern right now for myself is I do not have the Earthbending Ascension out. The Benjamin Cups are still nice to give me mana, which is why I still keep them on, right? And I at least have a drawing engine. So this is why I feel like I have more options against controlled players, because in worst place with the Holomurk Siege and the Buzzing Say, I can like Earthbend a land to draw a card, right? Trample. Yeah, the trample is gonna be annoying. Okay, this one comes in from the back side. Reveal the top card of the library. Okay. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah, the Earthbending Ascension. Oh, he really had enough mana to pull that off. Yeah, okay, this is annoying. Can he kill me this turn? Because I don't have any removals. Okay, it seems like he can't. Because I'm still lucky enough. Oh wait, he still got Airbending Ascension. You can use one counter here to give him ability as well. So here we removed the damage by 2. Here we removed the damage by 2 as well. Do we sacrifice one Benjamin Cup here? I mean, I could take the 14 damage that's trample anyways, and yeah, I think I'm gonna sacrifice one Benjamin Cup just to get this one that killed, because even if he gets the one counter onto the Astral Explorer, no, he can still use the Bristly Bill, because he can choose the target on anything. He survives. I misplayed here. Damn. Couldn't kill that Astral Explorer. Like, why do I want to kill it? Because he has the Fabled Passage in the graveyard. I have Evolving Wilds, so this one is important. 5 mana, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have enough? This is 5 and this is 4 for the Astral Explorer to get 2 more mana out. But I have nothing to gain counters on. Like, I will just gain a lot of 2/2s, but he will get trample anyways the moment he plays a land. Well, I will need that one anyways, so might as well get it out while I still can, right? Okay. That's 2 mana. I'm gonna use this once for now. Forest out. Maybe I should look looking for a cave card. So I'm gonna play Evolving Wilds again. Airbend the Evolving Wilds, so I can sacrifice it 2 times, creating more creatures. Yeah, I can now even use the Earthbending Ascension by sacrificing this once, searching for a forest. So now I can, like, in his turn sacrifice it to get some more land drops out if necessary. So we have now blockers, so my idea is just to kill this Chocobo and maybe even the summon if necessary. Like, now I even can sacrifice the Benjamin Cup, now I don't need that mana anymore. So 6x2 is, I've got 12 damage here, at least. It will be hard to get rid of the Chocobo. That's why he's gonna give trample to everyone. Like, he has the power, I have the number of creatures, but I sadly couldn't create double the number of creatures for every land. Yeah, okay. We go into game 2. Okay, he does have some non-creature spells, so might not be bad. We need the enchantment remover. The Soul Guide Lantern is also important against him. And some removal. We do not need Maya that much, actually. So this one can go. Spelunking goes down to 2 for now. This one is good against board wipes. Against him, not that necessary, I guess. Obsessive Pursuit can go out because they are not that useful against him. Daily Interrogation is good since we know what he plays for. He plays basically only permanents. Let's go down to 3 of them. This is a carry. Benjamin Cup. I'm just thinking if that is really necessary against him, if it was that good against him. Like, the removers are gonna be nice. Do I need the hand distraction though? Like, this one should be enough and the other two should be good enough, I guess. I do like the Obsessive Pursuit though, because it also gives me life gain, so I might try it again with them. Against him, we do not need it that much, I think. How much lands do we have? 24, okay. Yeah, let's try it this way. And adjust accordingly. At least we get to play first, right? So, that is why I'm trying to be more of an aggressive player when I first. Okay, we've got our remover, we've got the Soul Guide Lantern. It's just super risky, because if we do not get green, we will have issues with our Benjamin Cup. Then again, I can use the Soul Guide Lantern to draw a card, right? And we have way more green than we have black. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. Oh, perfect. Oh, he has a Benjamin Cup of himself. And we pass the turn. We keep this one for his turn. Let's see what he gets. Survey 2 and gain 2 life. Oh, there's an Esper Tunnel in there, nice. Fable Passage. That's great. Let's get some lands out. Holomorph Siege. Ouch! That hurt. And a Chocobo. Let's see. You still have a swamp, so. Ah, another Fable Passage. Very nice. Smack him for 2. Ah, damn! I tapped my black sword, so I should have paid attention to my sources here. Because if you get something, I'm like wasting mana by not having a removal spell ready. Okay, he's gonna try to replay it. So I have the backside of it. that we can remove easily by paying 3 life. That's nice. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna exile his graveyard now. First of all, we're gonna draw a card, hoping to get something good. That's not bad. Oh, very nice. The Buzzing Sea is nice. Alright. So we have no more land drops this turn, which is okay. Wait a second. First of all, I need to get rid of his enchantment. Then again, he might still get some... What is this one? Whenever a land you control enters, double the power of target creature you control until end of turn. Wait, they are all inceptive. Let me just think. 2 mana here, 3, 4. I could get another land, so... But I don't want to use the Fable Passage right now unless I have something that actually helps me greatly with landfall. I'm still missing one of my other things, so I guess I will just... but I'm missing damage by not removing that one. Yeah, let's just pass the turn here. It's fine. He gets to green mana. It's fine. Gonna make sure to remove the Summon Esper Maduin though. At the end of this turn probably. Ooh, a Chocobo. So that one's permanently gone. And the moment he tries to play the land, yep. Like, he can sacrifice it, but he cannot, like, replay that land, right? So that's the reason why I waited for it. I wanted to see what and how he plays. So let's see. I mean, I've got another great cards here. Why am I not sacrificing the Fable Passage? It's because right now the only landfall I have is Mill. I do not have any return target card from your graveyard to the field or something like that. So my cards being in the graveyard aren't that great for me right now. But once I get, for example, one of the cards that can be quite nice and useful, that's the moment where I do it. Oh, he actually plays 2 colors? Okay, double the creature's power. Does he have something that gives trample? Sheltered by a ghost. What is he gonna choose? Yeah, in response, destroy target enchantment. Actually... And now I will do this. Got rid of it. Means I can block him to death now. Because it comes in untapped, right? Oh, he still chooses to attack. Well, I would lose both of my creatures, right? Is that worth for me to do so? You can get this one back from the graveyard right now, right? As a creature to draw cards. I'm just gonna take the 6 damage here. Okay, and my turn. Ooh, perfect. Now we can drain him a little bit. So this is kinda what I was looking for. I'm gonna drain him for every land that I sacrifice now. So, research! Fabled Passage! Let's get all our lands out of the deck, right? That's the first one of the Earthbound Ascension we would have wished to get, but it's fine. We can like drain him by a lot right now. And we are gonna get, with the Buzzing Sea, another creature to attack him. So, I don't mind how many cards I mill at this point. That's why we waited all the time, so we have this one turn where we drain him to death, in a way. Okay, we got all our basic land now, so the Fabled Possessions in our graveyard is only helpful for 2 land drops in a way. That's fine though. It's funny that with all this milling, we didn't find another Buzzing Say. But it was enough, he gave up, he understood it. Okay, this time we see it, so Esper Origins, Sheltered by the Ghost, so his Esper Origins is kinda his surveil and card draw. He plays way more with the graveyard than we do. So I like our Lanterns. I'm thinking of May to burn him more as well, because he do like the idea of playing from the graveyard stuff, right? So that is also an option. Daily can be helpful because of the Earthbend and because he basically only plays permanents. Because it's better to get rid of it while it's in the hand, right? That's the thing. I like the removals here more. Obsessive Pursuit is my way of playing by creating those clue tokens and gaining more counters on a creature when I attack, right? So, Spelunking for more card draw and untapped lands, right? Hollowmurk Siege for card draw. I mean, these ones are very important. Destroying his graveyard can be helpful. And the destroying creature, the destroying like the removal spells are also very nice against him. This one was great. I feel like the Obsessive Pursuit can go down to 2, yeah. And, well, one of them wouldn't be bad either. How much are we? 23 lands, mana value 2/2, so... One Buzzing Sea can go down. No, we don't want 4 of them. Yeah, I know what time running out. I did put in a Spelunking again. Let's go here down to... No, these are very important. Did it register it now, or did I just stay the same? I did wanted to put one more of these Osticle ins again. Should have had one of them in, I guess. I think it didn't take it. Oh well, we stay the same deck, I guess. Same version of it, it's fine. Okay, we got a great hand. We can start already draining him. Then next turn the Hollowmurk Siege. Like this is the perfect hand for me. Not bad. So we drain him for 1 already. Hollowmurk Siege. Sultai. No attack. So right now I don't mind taking some damage, because in the next turn it's gonna be the Bechamel Cup for the land drop, and for the first Earthbending ability and getting more mana. I don't know, maybe it's better if I play the Blasting Stave first and then Bechamel Cup to any of my lands. Then I would have 2 mana. So the next turn would be drawing a card with a Hollow Siege probably. Bechamel Cup and Bitter Triumph to get rid of the Chocobo. Okay. Is that everything he does? He replaced that guy. I mean, this is gonna give him trample at some point, but with Earthbender Ascension and Bechamel Cup, I'm quite in a good position. And I have the Icefall Explorer, so I only need one of the Evolving Wilds, right? So what I could do... Earthbender Ascension... It's fine. So, first, Passing Say, damage. Actually, I'm thinking of using these 2 for this one. So here we draw a card, right? This is the thing that I'm talking. That's why I wanted the Hollow Siege out first. And now we've got 2 Bitter Triumph, which is very nice. So first we're gonna pay 3 life and removing this one, because this is gonna give him... Wait. If I destroy it, it comes back in the graveyard and he can replay it, right? That one is gonna be gone at some point anyway, so... You know what? We just passed the turn. We do not attack, so now we can use the Swamp as a blocker for whatever he does in this turn, right? And this one gets rid at some point anyway. Oh, he wants to get rid of my Hollow Siege, but I already got quite a good card draw, so this one is more important. Gift a card. If the gift was promised to target enchantment. Okay. That's fine. Let's resolve it. Oh, perfect. Evolving Wilds. I can drain him for a lot of damage next turn. A Spelunking would have been great as well, because I would make sure that it comes untapped and all, right? With what I have and all, but this is fine. We have an Icefall Explorer, so we can get the Evolving Wilds back at any point. We can romp quite a lot. Because he destroyed my really cool enchantment. So what is he gonna do? Okay, he plays this guy. Who is he gonna double the power of? Perfect. I mean, it might have been better if I waited for it in the combat phase, because he would have just chosen the Chocobo multiple times, right? Now he can attack with the 8/8 guy. I can just sacrifice my Bechamel Cup, because next turn this guy is gonna die anyways. Yeah, guess I will do that. It's fine. Okay. We are gonna play the Earthbender Ascension. No, we are gonna play the Forest first. Now we are gonna play the Earthbend Ascension onto the Forest. We still have the Swamp to block him if necessary. And we pass. So his creatures get trampled, but only these 2, so I can survive that one round. Don't tell me he has... Oh, another Fable. Oof. Okay. Will I survive it more? Sadly not, I don't have the mana for another removing spell. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Earthbend Ascension here, but kept the Bitter Triumph. Wait. It's only 18 damage right now. 17... Let me just think. So here I block 1 damage, 5. Here I can block 2 damage, 10, 5. Oh, he has exactly the damage to kill me. Why didn't he choose the Scrap Shooter again? That would have made things more easier. I'm fucked because of my mana. I misplayed this a little bit, I guess. Which is sad, but I'm perfectly on 0. Wow. Double the power. Seems like his deck is better than mine. He plays with white, I play with black. To lose in a mirror match. Guess it should have played it safe and kept the better triumph here. Oh well, I would like to give this deck another try before we go for another Airbender deck, so we can learn this matchup more. I mean, okay, my deck would be stronger with Brisby Bill as well, but because that's like the cheaper version of the Earthbender Ascension. Then again, I do not have it in real life, and this is more of a tryout deck to see if it works, if it's okay. Okay, this is one where I am actually gonna try to discard something because he's a fast deck. Perfect. Oh, he kept quite a lot of lands in his hand. Interesting decision from him. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I guess I will play the Chocobo. Evolving Wilds. I mean, he's gonna probably use the Iris Demonstration on my Chocobo, but I'm fine with that. There we go. Oh, he is actually 2 colors. He's probably playing the Izzet aggro version. Very interesting. Okay, I really want the Holomorph Siege so I can draw cards before I put the counters from Earthbender Ascension. And the Pursuit to get one of those things already. Oh, what? He has Delirium? Oof. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, wow. Okay, he misplayed this a bit because he could have used the Delirium, like, get him +2, deals 4 damage, and then we have a combat. Ah, no, true, because he has to attack as well. Never mind, he didn't play it wrong. It's totally fine. Okay. I'm not gonna sacrifice anything this turn, right? You know what? I'm just gonna risk it. Replay this one, so we have a little bit of a blocker. So damage to him once. Redraw a card. Yeah, he does have the damage to kill me, because he can use the Fear of the Missing Hour to give him 2 combat phases. Yeah, there we go into game 3. Know how it's gonna be. Okay, the Obsessive Pursuit is gonna be annoying against him because of what he plays. This one can be strong because we can get rid of his things. He likes Delirium, so we need this, and we need our removals here. Since he likes to destroy our creatures, we do not want to sacrifice our own creatures. We need this one. Okay, this one can actually go to 3. Spelunking might be too slow against him. I will still keep one of them. So here, actually having Chaos would be great because I would gain life with Spelunking. The Daily Interrogation is a little bit slow against him. or not that strong. Like hand destruction against red is not so useful. Okay, I need to remove 2 more. I feel like the chocobos are nice because the better I can use the chocobos, the harder it will be to remove for this red player. Okay. Nah, we cannot start with 1 land. What is this? We didn't remove any lands. 24 lands. Is it so hard to get 2 lands on the field? With Spelunking in this one, we do, I guess, this one. This is the best option we have. It hurts, but I don't see any other choice. We start looking here for green. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. He didn't remove our Vegetable Cup yet. Surprising. Okay. This one gives us 3 mana here, which would mean we could play the Spelunking. Huh. So first, Vegetable Cup, of course. Okay. We risk it. I mean, if we get a normal land, it would be great. Okay, no. So... Okay, why am I not playing the land? I'm kinda missing a land drop, is what you're thinking, right? Well, Vegetable Cups is giving me mana. I want to play this for 5 and using 2 of the land drops in 1 turn, right? I hoped to get a land so it wouldn't bother me this much, but sadly it didn't. Maybe I should have played this one first and then Spelunking. It is what it is. Okay, I will... Wait, I get 3 mana, 4 mana. But I can get rid of it with this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna block after all. It was a tough decision, but I decided not to. Ooh, this is nice. First, we want this one though. Okay, I want the Sultai right now. Because if I get at one point any kind of extra earthbending or anything like that, it will just be useful. It can only be useful, right? I wish to have this one permanent though, because now I need to recast it just to get more use of another kind of land drop. In any case, I have something to remove the fear of missing out. I have creatures, so it's not so easy for him to clear the board. Another fear of missing out, alright. Okay. Nova Hellkite he discards, even though that one is easy to get truth to me right now. Interesting decision. There's the Iris demonstration to get rid of one of my Vegetable Cups. Now here's a sorcery in the graveyard as well. Oh, the Fabled Passage. Nice. I'm missing the mana here, this is so sad. Oh, the question is, do I just exile a card from his graveyard to stop him from having this thing. That's the question, right? Also for next turn that I can play the Articular Engineering, I might as well use the Fable for now. It's a bit sad that I have to use it this way. Still have this one ready, and I have blockers, so that's why I decided to play it defensive right now. Okay, 5 mana, which means he can play his Nova Hellkite. Or is he gonna try to get this Delirium out? That is the question right now. Like, that's the reason why I left my blockers. Okay, a Nova Hellkite. 1 damage to one of my robots, which is fine. Okay, I can get rid of one of these anyway, so might as well try to get rid of... actually, this way he would be able to kill one of them. This is 6 damage. Guess I have to take the 6 damage here. Okay, and now I have another Quadra engine, so he doesn't. So here we do the Upsound. I'm gonna smack him with the Benjamin Cup to draw a card first. Nice. Now I can play a land, getting another creature out, and I can use this in instant speed. So once he moves into combat phase, I'm gonna get rid of the fear of missing out. Oof, that's 8 damage in the air, right? Yeah, I have nothing in it against Flyer. Didn't think about Flyers just being able to fly through. Would have been great if the creatures would have been... He even discarded one. Then seems like it has a weakness against the aggro deck, so I have removed a creature that says whenever land enters I gain 1 life. Maybe I need that one back here. Or it needs some more improvement. Like, I like the idea with a Holomorph Siege. I guess it just needs more improvement. Alright, I do have another version where I'm playing 3 colors with Tough, where it says whenever I play a land I get to like Earthbend with Boomy, which is more focused around combat, attacking and all. And here it's like the Tanuk is the other card to draw cards. But I guess I need to improve it since the first one didn't work. This is 3 colors, might be a bit harder to play. I think we're just gonna play some Airbend. It's already getting late, so I would say let's do 1 Earthbend game. Because sadly it's my turn with the doggies. I'm currently in my family home and I have to take care of my dogs. And my family prefers that I go walk around with them while it's still... Well, they're still light, so sadly after this round I might have to end today's game, today's stream. But we will see each other on Tuesday. For any newcomers, if you're interested, check out my YouTube. There is a video for my giveaways that I do. So check them out if you're interested in participating in them. But it's good to know that my Earthbending deck still needs some more plays, like upgrades. I mean, it still has one of the big weaknesses against the control decks, that's Ultima, because it does remove them permanently. Yeah, we get rid of this one. We're not drawing lands. Maybe it was a way too greedy hand, because it only has white. Then again, we have some cards we can play for 2 mana, which is why I decided to keep it. It's a hand that you should normally never keep, but yeah. Okay, interesting. Ooh, he stunned my Voice of Victory. It's annoying. Ah, nice! I said we didn't trigger this up, that's why I'm not wanting to play this one. We've got the Airbending Interrupter, so I will just pass the turn. We have 2 cards we can play. Get Lost and Airbending Interrupter. Okay, this one is gonna drain him, so I'm not really against it. Actually, let's pass here. Let's see what he does. There is no Planeswalker coming apparently. Really? No Kaito, no anything. He really wants to pass. Like, if he just passes, I might just use the Get Lost. I really hope to plot as well from him. Just like that one, yeah. Perfect. That one was Airbending, now it cost 4 mana for Sizzle Dark Knight. Oh, he gets rid of it instantly. Not bad. But I like what I have now. I can now play this Quantum Riddler without having to worry. He cannot cast spells in my turn anyways. And I can flicker the Quantum Riddler to draw another card in the end step. Sad I didn't draw a land with this card draw. But at least I have now a permanent 4/6 on the field, which means I know exactly where his next removal is gonna hit to. All this drawing, and I'm not drawing my 4th land with 24 lands in this deck. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Can play this for free, yeah. Oh, is he just gonna use the Floodprint Droner here to reshuffle it into my deck? That would be funny. Okay, that is interesting. Well, I don't think it's such an issue to work with your dogs when it's getting darker, as long as you like pay attention to it, right? But if you're like letting the dog off the leash, which I like to do, during the night you might miss them. So this is like one of the things where I'm saying, if we are on the field, it's fine. The moment we are getting to a spot away from the field, I normally try to take them on the leash because it's dangerous if the dogs walk onto the street alone, right? Yeah, he does reshuffle it after all, because it has Vigilancy first attacks. Ooh, the Tidebinder. Just to have it on the field, I guess, because of my Voice of Victory. Okay, let's airbend some of his creatures. So this is annoying. So I can attack, which means the Tidebinder could kill it, so I'm not gonna attack. I'm just gonna airbend my Aang again. It doesn't matter. Them coming later because he has to replay them is more than enough. This is why I hate Sizzle right now. Because, like, it kills yourself. Like, thanks to his own Sizzle, he got all the way down to 10. And it makes it way easier for me, even though I'm not drawing a fucking land to handle him, right? And in my turn he can't play anything anyway, so might as well play whatever you can right now, right? Ooh, Deep Cavern Bat. What is he gonna take from my hand? I have a full hand. The worst nightmare when you're playing control, you're not getting any card draw and your opponent has a full hand. So the only annoying thing about my part is I do not have any lands, but I can play almost everything. I can play my Quantum Riddler for 2 and he stays permanently on the field. I can use my Voice of Victory aggressive again, because he hasn't removed it yet. Okay, my Quantum Riddler got removed. Totally fine, I get him back in my turn anyways. Yeah, the thing is I do not have the green value right now, right? So first of all, I'm gonna play Aang, getting rid of the Cecil. Now I can attack him with my Voice of Victory. which means if he wants to kill it, he would need to throw everything onto my Voice of Victory, which is also fine for me, because I can get my Quantum Riddler back, right? And his Deep Current bet is gone forever. So I could now choose this one to have another blocker, but I just want to make him replay his cards, right? So only 3 lands, but a lot of my cards I can still play, so it doesn't matter to me. Okay, I guess another time my Contemplate are gone, until I find my 4th land. It will never see the field again. Oh boy. I have no idea. Like, apparently he's not drawing any of his cut draw cards, like the Enduring Curiosity or something like that. I mean, I could get rid of this so I have my Quantum Riddler again. And I think I'm just gonna do it right now. Even though I can't play it. Is he gonna block? No. Well, I get another time to blocker again. I'm never gonna airbend this guy because he can just tap out a creature. But what I can do is keep the Cecil so he cannot really attack with it, right? He can sure make as many of those map tokens as he wants. I don't care. Oh, he actually attacks with it. I'm not gonna block this. Because he has Death Touch. He's gonna drain himself anyways. I figured that a Kaito might come in, but now he can draw cards, which is nice for him. If he gets a removal spell for my Voice of Victory, that would be sad. Then again, I will have my Quantum Riddler next turn, which is great. I mean, we could say that I won this time because I had the right cards.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
I might even consider trying myself control, since, except for the Enduring Curiosity, which I would need to craft, I have almost the same things. Or I can just use, instead of the Enduring Curiosity, something like the enchantment card. I can show you which version I mean. Like, I have made my own control deck, if you remember, with the enchantments, which didn't go that well, which means I can just turn it a little bit around into the aggressive form, because here they use a lot of uncommons and I can craft them. And I would never play Cecil Dark Knight anyways, because this is not to my liking. Good thing is he doesn't know that I have to get lost to get rid of his Kaito in my turn. I just need another land so I can get some creatures out, right? Oh, finally! Even though it's only a plains, it's better than nothing. So here comes my Quantum Riddler to draw a card. And now I get lost to get rid of his Kaito, because this needs to be removed instantly. And now I'm the aggressor. So this is 5 damage, so he needs to block. The question is, with what does he block? Oh, he's gonna get rid of my Voice of Victory. Alright, I'm fine with it. I have now a blocker, which means he needs to get rid of it first of all. So, what did I miss? I think there are some tribal enchantments, like if a creature with flying hits you, or you pick a creature type and when it deals damage, draw. It all depends on what I have, right? Like, I mean, in real life, I do have a lot of options. Like, this is the only thing I'm kind of annoyed about this site, that they want money for getting cards, right? Like the rare stuff and all. Ooh. He's gonna try to come in with a Soul Sanctuary or what? Try to kill me. 2 lands that enter tapped. Okay, that's a way to use things. I have two flyers. Yeah. Nice! Win against the Demir deck. Okay, let's recheck it. So he does play enchantments. He does play... Get Lost will be important against him. Detect Intrusion. I haven't seen any removals. Okay, no, there is removals. They're cheap, so... Might be fine. Clarion Conqueror to block his Kaito a bit more. Yeah, this is fine. The Aven Interrupter is not so strong. I need to keep these two. We learned our lesson. I think this is fine. Yeah, I'm reducing my combo a bit, but I just need to learn the matchup against it more. That's the reason I left the Legends of Runeterra card game. They were free player friendly, lots of ways to get cards for free, sad to see. Yeah, I mean, you have to also think that way. They probably want to get some compensations here. Then again, they are doing tournaments, right? If they are doing tournaments in MTGA Arena, shouldn't that be more than enough already to gain some money back? Do they really need to have a platform where you own cards? Or I would love if they have that option, but also an option where if you scan your real cards, you can get them as well, kinda, right? That would have been great as well, but they have neither of those, which is what I kind of dislike about this version. I'm gonna use this one to look for an island already. So, what I'm thinking about is, I feel like it's better to get my Voice of Victory out as soon as possible. Okay, he's not keeping the mana for counter spells, which is nice. Yeah, this is sad, but that's how it is. Unnecessary in a way, but if that's how they're holding it, right? Strategic Betrayal. Not bad. Not bad a card. Okay, I will have my upper. That's also a great way to put things. Yeah, okay, he's went into way more of controlling me, that guy. So, just gonna pay to life here, it's fine. And I can just flash in the upper in his turn if necessary. Huh. Yeah, that or scanning cards. I know that some Commander games, for example, or for example, a lot of decks you can buy in MTG, you can upload them in MTG Arena as well. So like the main decks, I just wished you could do that with every card. Ooh, he actually had a counter spell. Damn. Should have played this one first. I'm just gonna to get lost on this one right now. And I have 3 mana, I'll be able to flash this one in his end step. That way I get around his sorceries, things like the Strategic Betrayal. Will he draw a land with this map? Nope! A Kaiju is on top. And he throws it out because he's probably having still mana issues. Now I can flash this one in. Scry 2 and gain 2 life. Okay, I want the Anger at the Crossroads, the Firefox, Bodyguard. Well, it is actually a nice card to draw with Anger at the Crossroads, so might as well. Since he's having mana issues, having a lot of creatures out will help me a lot right now. Now I can smack him for free. Ah, that's nice. No, it's more like I'm not sure how it used to be because I'm not sure if I did it once or it was someone else that did it. But the idea was that I purchased a commander deck and got a lot of free cards as well. Like for example, a lot of these, like here these lands I had to craft, right? But there are lands, for example, the, just a moment, for 2. Nice. We go into combat, we get one of those lands. Okay, he gave up. So this was one of the weaker Demir decks, I guess. No, I'm not sure if I have done it, but the real idea was if you had a commander deck, you could update it to an online version, right? And let me just check it again. I'm not sure if I did it myself or just saw someone do it or something. These are the Deuce decks, Brawl decks. No, I probably don't have it anymore, or didn't have it anyways. But generally there was a way to deck details, collection. Let me just check. Yeah, okay, here you can see your entire deck. No, like there was a way to upgrade your how to say it, your commander deck, which can be useful because, like, I'm not sure how it's gonna be in the future, but for example, these Temple of Plenty, for example, that are in Foundations, might be reprints of these lands that when it enters you scry 1, right? So having to load those decks online so you can have those kind of cards whenever you need them is very nice. So I really recommend you, if you have a chance to upload cards in MTG Arena that you don't own, to like gain them and all, do so. It can only be helpful and all. Same with Temple of Enlightenment, for example, because the chance is very high that in every standard season they're gonna have a reprint, because they are very useful lands, especially for control players, and it's nice to have them on board, right? So I would generally play them, yeah. So I feel like I'm gonna think about it, but maybe on Tuesday we're gonna have my own version of the Demir control deck, because I do have a lot of those cards because of my other control decks that I had and tryouts that I had, right? So this would be interesting to see. It will be weaker because some of the rare cards like the Enduring Curiosity or the Tishana's Typebinder is missing. But we might find some other solutions that can work, and maybe it is actually a heavy control season right now, which would be better for us to do. Maybe I should have put it this way so you can see it. Like these lands were the ones I was talking about. These are the ones you would like to collect. I'm not sure why. Maybe also because of some of the standard decks that you get whenever there's a new season. It's nice. It's also bad that since it's kind of standard focused a lot, this MTG Arena, it means even the cards that rotate out are starting to get useless once they're banned out or useless, right? So I'm not sure if it's a template, or I'm not sure what you mean with template, but from what I know, it's permanently, and it's very nice if you get cards that will have a high chance of having a revalue, right? For example, Duress. Duress is one card that always stays the same, right? Like here we have Duress. I have it from the Phyrexian one. It's been reprinted already once again, I think in Foundations, if I'm not wrong. Like there's so many cards. Here you can see so many artworks of it. It has so many reprints. It will always be active in the standard format, right? So some cards never changed, which is very, very helpful. In any case, we have to end. I need to start going along, or I'm gonna get annoyed, or how is it called? Bad luck or a bad relationship with my father right now. So I have to get going. We will see each other on Tuesday. Everyone who was active, I'm not gonna forget to give you points. Also you, Boken, thank you for kinda informing me that my microphone was working. I was getting really, really scared because I was talking a lot of time and didn't hear anything that it didn't work. Alright, in any case, see you on Tuesday, yeah.